Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Sikey here, and today we are finally back. COA is finally over, thank God. We're going to be playing some Survivor Rank today. It's been a long time since we played Survivor Rank on this channel. It's been like, what, 3 weeks? 4 weeks? Something like that, since I even streamed. Ooh, why is my, I hope we're not lagging out. Are we lagging out right now? Okay, we might be lagging out. I don't know what is going on. This is a great time to come back to stream. Are we good? It says I have bad internet. Also, my CPU usage is very high. 5%? Has it always been that high? Okay. Are we lagging? Okay, we are lagging. Oh, man. Seriously. Okay. We should be good now. We should be good now. It should be working fine now. I don't know what happened there. Am I also lagging in the room? Or is someone just walking endlessly? Okay, I don't know why we hear footstep noises this often, but welcome back, everybody. Okay, yes, it's a lot better now. We are coming back to Identity 5. I mean, I've always been playing Identity 5 this whole time. I haven't stopped. Even though I haven't been streaming, I haven't stopped playing the game, and oh my god. This has been the worst COA I've ever had. This is not just the worst COA, but my worst time experience playing this game at all. You know, I used to... And ooh, it's very loud. I used to talk a lot. How loud is that? It is very loud. It's kind of annoying because I don't... I'm going to turn down my headphone volume a little bit. Actually, I'm going to turn on this sound. I'm going to turn up my headphones. Okay, let's see if that's fine. Okay. God damn, that's really loud. Thank you so much for that guy for giving me captain, by the way. So we're going to be playing with 880 and this Korean guy who I don't know. Let's see how it turns out today. I think I actually have to lower... There's no way my headphone volume will then affect the stream volume, right? Why is this not changing? Does this not change it? It sounds like it's louder, but on stream it's not louder. Okay. For stream it sounds exactly the same. I'm actually going to keep the sound right there. I'm going to turn up the volume for myself. Okay. It's not as loud for you guys now, but it's still the same for me. There we go. Okay. Also, why I'm trying to adjust the volume, I'm trying to adjust the volume because recently it's come to my attention that I'm not kiting optimally. Yes, who would have guessed? There's always something to improve on. Even I've been playing this game for 7 years. I'm like, man, I forgot about this. And we are lagging again. Man, why are we lagging again? Okay, are we back? Are we gonna lag all day today? If we're gonna lag all day, I may as well not even stream. Okay. So, as I was saying, I'm trying to adjust the sound because I've realized that I'm missing a big part of the game, and that is that I'm not listening to the way the hunter walks. Okay, that sounds so stupid. Like, why would I need to know the sounds of every hunter walking? The reason we are lagging again. Okay. Okay. You didn't see any lag? I don't know why it keeps showing up here that my kbps is going down so much. To me, that usually means that... Listen, it keeps doing it over and over. Does this not mean lag? Like, it says 0 frames drop, but then it also shows a red Wi-Fi symbol. I actually never searched up what both of those mean together, but... Like, drop frames means your stream died, I assume. But even when my stream dies, it still shows 0 frames. So I don't know if I should trust that. The stream has a bit of mosaic effect. Let's see. A bit. Bro, I see every pixel on the screen right now. It put me at 144p automatically. That's not good. Why is the stream moving from like left to right? Okay. Also, we can't find a match. Seriously? We were finding matches instantly yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna keep my stream live with me, and we're gonna try to see if it lags as I'm streaming. But anyway, what I was talking about is I'm trying to adjust the sound, because a big part of the game is actually when you can't see the hunter, every single hunter makes like a unique sound when they walk. Like everyone here, I assume, remembers that someone like Clown or Helm or Gamekeeper, they make a very unique stomping sound that no other hunter makes that is very loud. And you'll notice it the most when you're getting picked up and like you're getting dragged to the chair. I notice it a lot then. And every hunter has a sound like that that you can memorize and listen to. And even hunters like Nightwatch have a very unique like walking pitter-patting noise. Like very light metallic noise is what he makes, because obviously he walks on what are they called, stencils. But anyway, you can listen to that, and even though you can't see the hunter, you can listen and figure out which way they're coming from, left or right. And why does that matter? Well, it matters in places like hospital and two-story. So you can figure out if they're walking below you, if they're walking on your right, on the staircase like next to the pallet upstairs, or are they walking away from you to the other staircase on your left. And you can use it behind shack, like if you're behind the shack and you're trying to figure out which side the hunter is going on. So I want to try to practice that today and try to put a little bit more of an emphasis on that without having to necessarily see the hunter in place. Survivor's like lawyer. We're going to rely on sounds, and we're going to kind of do that. You can even do it on like the two-story of stencils. Is that stilts? Stilts. I meant stilts. So we're going to try to practice doing that today. Who should we start off with today? It's been a while. Should we start off with good old Thief? It's been a while. Let's play some Thief. Hopefully I'm not going to regret my choice, because Shadow is an option, so... Maybe if we can't ban 3 hunters, maybe we shouldn't be playing, what's it called? Thief, but we could try, right? We can be delusional. Little delusion never hurt anyone. What are stencils in that case? You know what? Are stencils those things that you use to, oh god, this is not going to be good for Thief. Are stencils like those things where you, you use on your face or something like that? I forgot what it is. Okay, Sikey, can you explain what happened with the point reduction in COA topic and EU teams? Basically what was happening is multiple people were playing COA rank matches. So the devs like looked at an analysis of everyone's accounts and see like where the IP address of the accounts were being pinged. And they were checking it to see if it was the same account constantly, or was it like a different account. Nah, already bad start. Okay, thank you, Weber's Law. Weber's Law absolutely saved me right there. I'm not going to use pallets anymore because Blink is up and I don't want him to get insolent. So we're just going to keep using the flashlight at this point. He might even just leave targets here because I think he wants to stop the Cypher rush. I'm going to try to take over their Cypher machine here. Really? He's going to come back for me. I should have just kept running in that case. Okay, this is not a good area for the flashlight, but we'll try our best. We got to run to the side here a little bit. Okay, this is not good. So much garbage here in the way. I'm going to try to go to the window, because that is a very good thing to use against Qists. Okay. Let's see what he does. He's probably going to swing, yeah. He did end up swinging. Okay, he can't use the ball yet. There is insolence. We're going to flywheel here for sure. We're running out of flashlight. Okay, we need to use pallets. I hate using pallets though against this hunter. Okay, bye-bye. See you later. Bait the ball. Yeah. You can only do so much though. You can only do so much when the ball is up. That's why it's so important that you avoid the hit. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. What a great start to today's stream. Ugh, man. That's so annoying. Okay, foresight for Kai. Pretty good. Wow, okay. I think I'm gonna restart the router. Well, I can't do that. I have to ask my mom if she's okay with that, because she's at home. Okay, bye, Enchantress. Oh, he's gonna kill her. Okay. He's almost for sure gonna come back for us here through the wall, so I'm gonna go upstairs. He is not interested? Dude, that's so sad, because I don't even have lag in the game. I don't have any lag in the game right now. I don't even know if anyone can hear me. Dude, he probably is able to see me right now. Oh no, he's going to the other gate. We can hear you, the stream is fine. Okay. That's good at least. But yeah, it's so grainy. The stream is lagging so bad. Oh, man, that's so bad. The stream is actually lagging so bad. Dude, how come I can't exit? Why does YouTube suck? Where did my non-full screen button, like shrink the stream button go? Man, that is so annoying. Yeah, the stream is just... It's not grainy for you. From on my end, it looks extremely grainy. Like it just freezes and is skipping. I mean, maybe not though. I don't know. Dude, I do miss playing Thief though. Oh, man, I love playing Thief. Such a fun survivor. The tier difference and tier gap. Tier gap. He comes back to streaming after break and bro forgot how to stream. It's not my fault. Show teammate Chip and duo hunters. I already saw this. Why does it keep asking me? And of course I want to see Chip damage in 2v8. What kind of question is that? Why did they even add that to the game? Anyway. Okay. So what was going on with the COA leaderboard? Someone was asking what was going on with the COA leaderboard. Why did certain teams lose points? And that is because the devs check to see if the same person is playing on the account. They don't care who the owner of the account is long-term or in the past. They just cared about who was playing the COA matches on that account. Even if you weren't playing on that account before, they want to make sure it's the same person constantly playing on one account. And that's why some teams lost points. Is because they had more than one person constantly play on the account. They didn't have the same person play on the account. It has to be most of the time the same device playing on the account. And that's why some teams lost so many points. In fact, there was one team that even dropped out of top 8 because they removed so many points that they just weren't top 8 anymore, and then we made top 8. So even though the leaderboard shows in the game that we did not make top 8, because they destroyed someone's team, we did make top 8 in the end. And we were 9th place, so because of that, we did end up making it. We did end up making it because we were top 8. Or top 9, I should say. We were top 9, so then because of that, because of those destruction of points, we were able to make it. They also dropped some other teams' points. Like, there was, I think, 2 other teams that they dropped points. But one of those teams only lost a few thousand, so they didn't really move on the leaderboard. And then a different team dropped way more, but they still stayed top 8, so it didn't really matter in their case. I mean, they went from, like, 5th to 8th, which is scary. But they still made top 8. So it really only mattered for one team. And then there were like 2 other teams that also got changed, but they were still top 8 after the changes. So that's why. That's why they changed it, because the devs checked, is it the same device? Is it the same? I don't know what they check. I don't know if they check your IP address, or do they check your what the device like number is? Because there's a serial number for every device. Now I don't know what they have access to and what they don't have access to. Frankly, it kind of scares me that the game devs are able to check something like that. Like, where are you playing your game from? But it is just like a normal thing of every game at this point. Especially for competitive games. But yeah, they don't want more than one person playing on one account, so they decided to change it and change people's points. Remove points, in other words. And yeah, that's what happened. I don't really want to do middle this game. The way Clown works is Clown is such a strong hunter on Chinatown, and middle is one of the best places for him to chase someone. To be fair, everywhere is a good place to chase for Clown, but what is different about middle is that middle gives him access to go anywhere else on the map he wants. If he wants to change his mind about who he chases, then he can do that. And he can go pressure another Cypher because he has middle control. The hunter's in the middle, so they have control of middle. And as survivors, it's kind of your job to try to kite away from middle against mobile hunters, so that that mobile hunter is not able to just quickly pressure other people's Cypher machines or quickly leave on a whim, is another thing. Hopefully we code the damn Cypher. No one is rescuing. That guy's gonna go after half, I think. No, he should make it, I think. Is he gonna make it? He's gonna make it, but it's gonna be so late. This guy's coming too late. He's risking a terror shock. Okay, so we'll distract. Okay, we don't need to take a hit. Okay. Is he gonna go for me? He's trying to bait my flywheel. I'm not gonna fall for it. He's not even gonna get modified drill on me. He might just go after me at this point. Let's see. We're gonna be careful. Yeah. That's not good. We don't have a heartbeat. Someone ended up doing middle this game. So we're gonna try to help do middle. Okay. This is not good, because he's gonna get his rocket back so fast. Ooh, well timed, sir. Well timed. Ugh, man, that sucks. He would have had his rocket back, is the thing. Alright, so at least we made sure not to die near any Cypher machines. But yeah, we can only do so much on Chinatown. Clown has such fast recovery speed on the dash. If you stun him or use flywheel, or if he hits an illusion, or if he hits bees, anything that's not a survivor or a controller, he will get a 6-second cooldown instead of a 12-second cooldown. So normally it's 12 seconds, but if he does one of those things where like it gets canceled for any reason, or even if he hits something, but if it's like an illusion or a bees, it will only be a 6-second cooldown. That means that you have 6 seconds before he does his next rocket dash. And it's just, this guy's coming way too late. Okay, I do want him to heal me here. And it just means that he's able to kill you so fast. Like, even if you cancel it 2 times in a row. I mean, it's better than not doing anything. Because those seconds that we gain are going to be so huge in the long run of any game. Do we actually want to do middle here? Oh wow, that's so bad. He got shared on. Why did she do that? Okay, did he just abnormal that? He abnormaled it. We lost decode on that. Speaking of which, I think he abnormal. No, he couldn't have abnormaled my Cypher. Okay, Hunter's coming back to me. There's nothing we can do. We're just gonna have to keep decoding here. If he comes for us, we can shock and we'll go to that pallet and try to stall. Otherwise, we can't do a whole lot. Why is it so laggy? My game froze for half a second and made it look like he was further away than he actually was. That is very unfortunate. We didn't even get the rocket dash out, so now he still has his rocket dash. Man, that's really gonna hurt us now because we really would have loved that time. We really need that time back. I need to bait him. Wow, this guy's not falling for any baits. Okay. If he doesn't pick up here... Man, I don't know why they didn't heal the wildling here. They really should have healed the wildling in my opinion, but whatever. It's alright. It's a good thing he's not picking me up. I think this is a mistake from the Hunter to not pick me up. I mean, maybe it's not though. Maybe it's not, because he does have a normal, so he does have a reason to go to the Cypher. Why is she... This Lantern is playing really badly. Like, I don't even know if she knows what her ability does. She froze the chair timer, even though it wasn't near 99. So there's no point of freezing it, because the progress still keeps going up. Also, he ended up breaking the conditioning. So, okay, so he abnormal the Cypher again. They just need to double decode it. If he comes to me, we can help him survive here. Okay. He ends up not going for them. Or not going for the wildling. I think it's going to be good to heal the wildling here. Maybe not, though. So let's check. Okay. Sir! Sir! Oh, man. Some people don't know how Identity 5 works. I'm not going to heal me at this point. I'm not going to bother. Okay. We wouldn't have time to heal anyway. I'm going to try to stun him inside the pallet, but it's going to be really hard. Okay. That's fine. Prisoner connection will constantly force him to stay at the Cypher. I'm not going to connect yet, because he's just going to immediately break it. But that's the thing about Prisoner, is that when a Cypher's almost primed, and the Hunter wants to risk leaving it, we connect to it, and now he needs to come back for it. Okay, unfortunately, he didn't actually leave that far. But he still has to address the connection. He still has to address it. Okay, I don't like this, whatever he's doing right here. This guy's playing pretty aggressively. It means his cooldown is now 60 seconds to the pig instead of 30. Hopefully this guy leaves his target. Okay, good play from him. But the Cypher's prime now. Really close game here. It's still not over yet, because we have Wildling dead on chair. Wildling is dead on chair here. And the issue is that he doesn't have his pig up. Thankfully, he's not going to die to one rocket dash. He ended up going after the Lanternus, which is... That's better for us, because even if he kills Lanternus here, Lanternus is not dead on chair. I think I'm going to do the gate here, because his pig is on cooldown. Am I better to do the gate? Probably. I'm probably better to do the gate. She did end up getting the rocket dash out, which is really nice. Okay, we actually have to stay here, though. Because, too bad. Okay, we still got him. Nice. I just need to stall here. Okay. No, don't do that. Okay, whatever, I'll take it. It's so stupid, but whatever. I'll still take that. And we are definitely going to die here, so I'm just going to make sure that we don't die next to the person. Okay, we're just going to make sure we don't die closer to them. I mean, we only have so much to run to. That was a very long, oh yes, and he's going for the, well, he might actually stop it though. Okay. Did he get it? He got it. Hunter has changed target. Oh wait, he's rescuing me? This guy is crazy. How am I gonna survive? I need a body block. Doug! Where are you going? Oh my god, how did that work? The lag is insane today. I am gonna use the shock here. Should I? Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely use the shock there. Because if he uses his rocket dash, he's almost for sure going to hit the pig or the puppeteer. His best bet is to try to hit me with a basic hit. Okay. That was a crazy game, dude. Clown is so stupid on Chinatown. Because the thing is, you can stun the dash. But the thing about stunning the dash is he gets it so fast that you need to use it to get to a place where... Like, once you stun the dash, you need to get to a place where you're not just going to die to another dash, you know? But there's nowhere to go in Chinatown. Chinatown is such an unbalanced map. It used to be very Survivor-sided. And then the devs changed it, and they made the entire hotel side of the map garbage. I don't know why they did that. They really should not have done that. There were a couple areas that, like, I totally get. Like, there should not have been 2 pallets on the bottom floor of hotel, because then you just drop both, and Hunter has to break one of them. Even one right now is very good, if you use it well. If you know how to use it and how to approach it. Even the one at the bottom is still very good. The window at hotel is very good. Now, they took away, like, a pallet next to the double breakable window, which I don't agree with. I don't think that should have been removed, but... I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Hotel's still a strong area, but I don't think they should have removed that. Because then how is anyone from the back side of the map, near the edge of the map, how is anyone supposed to get to really, like, hotel? How do they use hotel and reach it if that key area is now missing? Like, you're not always going to start off at hotel. Sometimes you're going to be, like, in the back of the map. You'll be stuck using those bad pallets, and you're going to try to make your hotel... you're going to try to make your way to hotel from the back of the map. And without that pallet, there really ruins that. And then they nerfed tunnel. There used to be a pallet inside of the tunnel. Like you guys will notice. Like right now there's a pallet at the tunnel, but it's useless. And right next to it, where there's like a suspiciously pallet-sized hole, there used to be a pallet there. Now I guess they removed it because it was a little too strong that you could drop both pallets. But they should really just change the area a little bit. I don't think they should have removed the pallet entirely. I really feel like they should have just moved it somewhere else. Maybe made the wall longer and go inside of tunnel. Maybe they should have made it go inside of tunnel. And then kind of like change the area up a little bit. Not so that the pallet connects to the building. Because then, yeah, then the pallet becomes very good. But then they didn't even consolate us. They didn't put another pallet there. That was just worse. They just straight removed the pallet. And it's so dumb. Because that made tunnel a very bad cutting area. It used to be good. Then they removed that pallet. Now it was really bad. Something needs to be done with the pallet in the back of tunnel too, in my opinion. The window is alright. It's good if you have a window boost. It's fine if you don't, even just to stall time, but you're not going to really make anything if the hunter's already next to you. That whole side of the map got absolutely gutted. And I don't think they shouldn't have transformed that. Like, there's really nothing to use now on that side of the map. Also, who's the hunter? Oh, shoot, I really should have checked. I don't even know where the hunter spawned. And I spawned so far away from the inside staircase, I'm just going to use the outside staircase at this point. Okay, no one is chasing me. I'm going to actually miss the calibration U to see who the hunter is. The tried and true method of missing calibrations to see where the hunter is. We're using flywheel, so we're going to be able to see it. It's lizard. That's a little scary. Click the X! Oh my god, it's so annoying. About time. Welcome, Tato. Welcome, welcome. It has been a while. Okay, he wasted his... I don't get why people break connections for a cipher that's like has 5%. Why would I ever send progress on that? I'm just going to walk to it and decode it later with my hands because I'm never going to be able to finish it on the connection. There would be no point of sending energy to it, so they're just helping the kiter get more distance by breaking that. But I don't know. It is sort of low tier, to be fair, but... Hi, Sikey, I miss your streams. Thank you so much, Tato. I appreciate you seeing me. I appreciate seeing you here, but also you being here. Sikey, just check the ping. For Hunter, it automatically tells you. Did they change it? The hunter is... It doesn't say who the hunter is here. Okay, I am gonna... we don't necessarily need to yet. Even if he doesn't finish it, we can just finish it later on a different cipher. We don't want to reduce our decode for no reason. Okay, my cipher's done. What cipher would be best to do? Middle's kind of meta do. That would be a better cipher. We'll get a better cipher split. Actually, let's check. Okay, we're not going to get 3 ciphered if we do this cipher. Okay, so that's most important. There is a cipher layout where 3 ciphers spawn like this. Shack right there in this cipher, and you could get 3 cipher locked if you end up doing this bad corner one before those. So I just want to make sure we don't... Actually, the map is sideways. By the way, it's very annoying that the map is sideways for Prisoner. I don't know why. But anyway. Man, this guy is kiting for a long time. There's no real need to pressure the Cypher with my connection right now. It is more important to finish middle, but if he leaves his target right now, and with no chairs on the field, we're just going to easily start another Cypher machine. So I'm not going to commit to it yet. We want to try to even out the decode anyway. I don't want one server to be more ahead than the other. In terms of, like, actually getting out as soon as possible, this is better than not send energy. If you really are worried about the under pressuring middle, though, you should send energy to get it done as fast as possible. But I don't think we're worried about it. This guy is just way too zoned in on trying to kill the Seer. He completely forgot about the rest of the survivors, so we're not even going to worry about it. Hi, Chad. Has been 84 years. Dude, I don't even know who these people are that I modded. Who are these people? You guys changed your names. I don't even know who you are anymore. YouTube changed everyone's names. So that's their ats. And then people changed their ats, I think. So now it's a complete mess. Yo, thank you so much, Tato, for the $2 donation. #1 fan. You were having withdrawal symptoms. Tato, I have a feeling you were getting withdrawal symptoms too. Welcome back. Welcome back, Lantern. You're Lantern. Okay. Welcome back, Lantern, as well. A very old viewer. Very, very old. Well, not like age old, but a very old, like, watcher, viewer of the stream. This guy has claustrophobia. Okay. Claustrophobia, by the way, got nerfed a couple months ago, so now it doesn't reduce your decode by 75. Sorry, by 70, it reduces it by 65. But then they added another nerf to claustrophobia where it only lasts 14 seconds now. Oh, sorry, 16 seconds now instead of 20 seconds. So it just doesn't last as long anymore. And then they also made it so that you don't have 15% slower gate speed if there's 3 people alive. But then they nerfed it to 10% as well. So they nerfed everything by 5%. And now it lasts shorter too. Like 4 seconds shorter. That's quite a bit. Man, is this guy going to get dungeon? He's actually going to get dungeon. Is he? Okay. Wow. Good stuff. Good stuff. Usually the start of the seasons don't go this well. Pretty good so far. I mean, first game we got to kite, so if I get to kite, as long as I don't do any stupid mistakes, we should be getting 3 cyber kites. There's no reason that I've been playing this game for 7 years and I shouldn't be able to 3 cyber kite any hunter. I mean, to be fair, the newer hunters, okay. Something like Peddler or QS could get me every once in a while, but the other hunters, I should have no problem. It would literally just be messing up at that point. That's how all bad kites go. If you have a bad start, if you mess up something, very often the rest of your kite is going to go to SH1T2. You ask me this every time. Every time. Every Monday and Thursday. Go check. My #1 fan doesn't even want to check my channel, apparently. Unmod everyone but me. I'm the only mod you need for real, Tato. Quinn, of course I remember you, Quinn, because you didn't change your name. That's why I remember you. You lose 5% progress as prisoner for 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, because that's a really big deal. Breaking my connection so I lose my 5% faster decode. Amazing. I mean, it used to be 10% back then, but that's because he didn't naturally have 5%. So then they made it naturally 5% and you get the other 5% from on a connection. It used to be that you only got it on a connection, the whole 10% from the connection. Then they changed it. So now he's better without a connection. Now it actually gives you a reason to, like, wait to see where people are decoding. Unless you think you're going to get chased, then it might be good to automatically make the connection. Especially something like backgate. Like, you can really abuse something like backgate on church, I should say. Because then you could really circle the double window paladin very well, and the hunter is going to get stunned every 10 seconds. That's how long it takes to stun, right? 10 seconds? I tested it one time. I forgot. I forgot how long it is. I think it's 10 seconds for the hunter to get stunned by staying in your blue zone. So if you count 10 seconds, they will get stunned. It's kind of a lot of numbers to keep track of, though. I wish there was like a percentage sign showing how close hunters to getting stunned. It would be nice. Because it's kind of hard to, like, count how long a hunter's ability is. And then also count how long they have till they're going to get stunned. Like, now I'm going to need to memorize that Lizard's cooldown is 9 seconds. But while I'm counting 9 seconds, I also have to remember that if he's standing in the blue zone for 10 seconds, then I have to be careful of like him hitting me and then he's getting a no recovery attack because the stun cancels it. When do the COA matches begin again? Oh, they're done. There's no more COA matches anymore. That's why I'm streaming. Because all the toxic people burnt themselves out, thank God. But also, I am going to be playing in multiple, more person teams. Like, we're not going to have as many randoms, hopefully. Okay, there's a scale right there. Okay, this guy's definitely planning to chase, I think, me? I don't know what he's doing right now. Oh, man. This guy, this is not a good start. Does he already have his jump back? Dude, stop lagging! I'm gonna go crazy if I keep lagging. Maybe I can bait him here? Didn't get him. Unfortunate. Ten, 9, 8. He's not interested. No, he waited for it. Okay, we're not going against the Mickey Mouse Hunter this time, clearly. Man, I wish I didn't give him that hit through the pallet. That was so bad of me. We definitely could have done a much better kite. If we got that second pallet stun, we go back inside a 2-story. No damage on me. Even if he gets a hit on me after that, he's in serious trouble. Now we are in serious trouble. Priestess is where? Dude, I wish they would show, like, the silhouettes of, like, survivors with their skin so I could tell where each survivor is. They're not even pinging, so I don't know who is where. We don't have flywheel anymore. Oh, God, that's bad. Without flywheel or anything, we're kind of screwed. I am gonna pick up the scale here. Okay. Oh no, we lose the scale when we die. I didn't forgot about that. You lose the scale when you die. At least we're actually on a better rocket chair now. This is better to rebound off of, but I still don't know if we will. Like if I were able to tell where my survivors are, we could figure out like where I can run to like get priestess support. But they're not even pinging. Okay, finally someone decided to ping. Is he even gonna make it? Doug, what are you making that portal for? Oh God. Okay, at least he doesn't know about that portal. Man, that sucks. Do you have another portal? Seriously? There's no way, man. There's no way. Why are you making the portal there? What kind of portal is that? Unfortunate. I just made one mistake on the pallet drop, and after that we weren't able to rebound. Please don't die instantly! These people are not even getting off their ciphers when the guy is dead on chair and going on chair. Please get off your cipher. People just giving insta chases for free at this point. Okay, at least he decided not to chase him. I feel like that was a little bit of a mistake. Cause like now, what is the hunter doing? Hunter's not doing anything productive. They should have stayed on that guy. Also, what is that portal? Oh my God, we have some Mickey Mouse priestess on our team. Yeah, what is that? What is this? This is garbage. Dude, this is the problem with survivoring. Like, you give these Mickey Mouse people who have no idea how to even use their ability. Like, and then if the hunter knows how to use theirs, you guys are just cooked. Maybe she didn't have another portal. Who knows? She was just sitting down decoding for like decoded 2 ciphers, and she only used 2 portals. One of the portals was absolute garbage, by the way. Why would she use that on the chair? I don't know why. I guess she did it to dodge the smash. I don't know. Oh my god, this guy doesn't even know where the ciphers are. Mickey Mouse is going crazy right now. Mickey Mouse is destroying our match. She is going to do an extra cipher right now. She is going to a 0% cipher. I repeat, she is going to a 0% cipher, and she has crows. And she has crows. We should be tying this match. It's so sad. Like, if you don't play perfect, and people have to pick up the slack somewhere else, they just have no idea what they're doing. We have this cipher, which understandably we can't use this cipher right now, but we also have 2-story. Like, I don't understand what she's doing. I don't understand why she's doing that cipher. The craziest part is that she sees where the closest cipher machine is, and she still went to do corner house. I don't know why. She saw that the closest cipher was at 2-story. That cipher glowed yellow, and she's still going to do this cipher over here. Oh, no, it wasn't 2-story. It was corner house. Well, either way, she still did the wrong cipher machine. I don't know. Do people just not use their heads? Do people just not be like, hold up a second, why do we only have a cipher at 0%? Like, surely we must have another cipher machine, right? They just don't have, like, any game sense awareness. Like, they don't have, like, a flow of how long the game has gone on, or what should be done by a certain point, you know? I guess, to be fair, you'll only really learn something like that if you play Hunter. When you play Hunter, you really start to understand the flow of cipher decode if you play Hunter, because you can see what ciphers are shaking. You can see when ciphers pop. I mean, this is the biggest concern is Hunter. What ciphers are being decoded and when? So when someone doesn't die instantly, and they even did like a tie-worthy kite, you get a flow as Hunter of like, oh shoot, they're popping this and this cipher, they're already working on that cipher. Like even for something like a tie kai, you realize why it's a tie kai, because you're at a point where there's multiple, like the last 2 servers are already have like significant progress. You have a flow, you start to get an understanding of like, okay, they're doing these ciphers. Is that Sikey the one who farts on live? You have a weird way of remembering people. You see, I'm back in solo queue suffering. I'm not in solo queue. The Gravekeeper last game is my teammate. Well, I didn't do a very good shock. I got hit through that pallet. I need to do a better job at that. I almost feel like if I just didn't even bother using the shock, I might just be better off at getting stuns, honestly. You farted on stream? Where? Not this stream. I'm sure in past streams. I definitely have in past streams. I mean, tell me someone who didn't fart, to be fair. Who didn't fart? Is there anyone who didn't fart ever in their life? I know you've been singing in school and you fart. Don't be talking about, oh man, Sikey farted. The difference is that I let everyone know. Okay? That's not a very good thing. That's not a very good thing. You're right, girls don't fart. Girls just straight up don't fart. How did I not know? How did I not know? Of course they don't fart. I've never farted in my life because I'm a girl. Now that is some solid advice I can agree on. Girls don't fart. They just don't fart. Dude, they don't even take dumps. That's too disgusting for them. When have you farted on stream? Okay. I can't tell you. I don't even remember what happened yesterday in my ring session. Well, I do. We did some crazy kites yesterday, but that's all I remember. Are we cooked again, boys? Are we just straight up cooked for a second time? Watch out, guys. Evil reptilians nearby. Oh, there's a portal there. Can you jump through that? No way! I didn't know you can jump through that. Bro, I really thought he was inside the pallet for a second time. Oh, that's so bad. is this portal? Oh my god, what is this garbage that my teammates are making? Why are we making these kinds of portals? Oh my god. Like, what is that? Why are my teammates Mickey Mouse? No, I did it again. I need to focus on the game. Guys, can someone explain what was that portal? Why are we making a portal that Thunder can go right around easily? So frustrating. Whatever. And now we made a world portal that is just instantly gonna get destroyed. What are my Priestess players? That's a complete waste of a portal. What did you even make that for? Okay, and give a free hit while you're at it. Dude, he's so lucky that you smashed the same side and not the other side. Okay. We have just 2 people rescuing me. God damn, I need to stop getting hit through pallets. That's what I need to do. Goddamn, our decode is so goddamn bad. Why are my priestesses so dumb, man? Yeah, okay, so you can jump over there. You can like jump between the staircase and the thing right there. So it's actually not as good to use that as I thought. Oh man. Okay, nice. Are you gonna make a portal or what? Okay, I have little girl on me. I'm gonna go underneath here. No, that didn't do anything. Can I get some support here? Nice. My fly was not going to be up in time. Or is it? No! Oh my god. That actually prevent me from using flywheel. Oh my god, what was that lag there? Nice pallet drop. Help. No. That was a pretty good rebound, but he's just gonna pressure the Cypher now. Oh my god. Please don't tell me they're gonna overcommit. They already overcommitted with that first officer just dying right there. Dude, the Cypher is like right next to this. He could have just gone under here. I don't know why he didn't go under here. The Cypher is literally right next to the, right underneath the roof. Or not under it, but right next to being under it. We're never gonna get the Cypher done anymore. There was no point of pushing it. Oh my god, she's trying to commit for it anyway. We have a Cypher literally right there. He can't pressure that. If he ever pressures that Cypher, we're gonna pop this one. So he has to camp this forever at this point. Oh my god, what is this hiding spot? Use your portal! Use your portal to get to the chair at this point. When I die, then everyone else dies. I mean, there's nothing the little girl can do at this point. Come on. Why are you playing prisoner? Partly to get first chase, and also because I want to get better at just the raw cutting of the game. Because when when you don't have just a ton of abilities to waste, it really forces you to learn not just to pallet stun, and pallet stun well, but also teaches you the importance of like when Hunter goes around an obstacle or a wall, that there's a lot more to the game than just blindly running to every window or pallet. Every little move that the Hunter does, you can do something else to get even a little bit of distance. Yeah, that 1 centimeter portal went hard. That 1 centimeter portal went hard. And then it's like, then she makes a world portal, and it's not just that she wasted a portal. You have to consider that it took like 15 seconds to make that portal. It took 15 seconds to make that portal. Between the time it takes for someone to accept it, well, let's just first start with even pressing it. You get off the cipher. Some priestesses don't immediately make the portal. They sit there and stand there for a little bit before pressing the button. Then they decide who to send it to. Some priestesses take forever, like 5 seconds, 3 seconds. They don't have an immediate person who they know where to send to. Maybe they're not looking at decode, where people are priming or decoding their ciphers, so they don't know where to send to. Alright, and then the guy who is decoding might not even know he's about to get pinged to do the portal. So instead of them getting off their server for like a second so that they can immediately start making the portal, because that's what I do. If I hear the priestess deciding on making a world portal, which there's a cue for that, there's a sound cue. I get off my server and I immediately start spamming the middle button, because I assume they're selecting a specific person to make the portal, which speeds up the process tremendously, so the priest is not sitting there waiting for someone to accept the portal. Okay, but let's say you don't immediately do that. Then there's another like 3 or 4 seconds where the survivor's just waiting there, getting the portal, and then the portal animation takes like 10 seconds. And then you go through the portal, and then you have to go back to do your cipher, and the whole process takes like 15, maybe even 20 seconds. There's just a solid 20 seconds where my priestess just is not decoding. So it's not even that she just wastes the portal, it's that she's not decoding that whole time. It's just a complete waste of time. And that 20 seconds came back to bite us in the butt, because guess what? We didn't end up getting that cipher done near the first officer in the end. Why not? Because she was she was busy doing someone else's cipher. But she was doing that cipher still at that point because she spent 20 seconds not doing a cipher earlier. Or hell, maybe even she wasted time making a second world portal that no one is going to use that game. I don't know. I really don't like when priestesses make world portals early game, because it wastes so much time not decoding, especially against hunters with high mobility. Like against something like, especially something against Lizard. Okay, so he already has an ability to catch up. Okay, and on top of that, we don't know his tray yet. If he didn't use his tray and I take that world portal, he might warp, he might teleport. He definitely didn't have peepers, so we know that much. So the chances of teleport or warp is just tremendously higher. Or at the very least warp. And so just priestess portal just don't really do a whole lot nowadays. I understand back before warp came out. Before warp came out, it was a huge risk to take teleport, because teleport didn't really help you that much in chase. Every once in a while, the survivor had a ton of distance, maybe like a doctor veteran bonus, ran to a cipher to kite at, right? Even no one's decoding it, you can teleport to it to just instantly get the edge over them, get to the survivor faster, right? But it's very rarely useful to do that, and so you didn't see a lot of teleports back then, used early game at least, especially because trump card is just so much better to switch the teleport with. And then they added warp, and so stuff like Priestess World Portal became very bad early game, especially because if you didn't get trade out. But if you got trade out, it's very likely that you're probably going to die at that point, unless you didn't already take a hit. It really just depends. It really just depends. It becomes a very situational ability. It's kind of like Mechanic, where Mechanic is a very game sense oriented survivor. You got to know when to drop your ba, where to put your ba. You know, should you be brainlessly decoding with the bot, or are you going to be aware that there's a hunter nearby that he could very likely switch and kill your bot if you're not being careful? It's a very game sense oriented thing, and same thing with the Priestess Portal. You see a Priestess Portal doesn't mean you should make the Priestess Portal. A lot of people just make it, you know, it just immediately gets broken, or it just never gets used because they use it in a situation of the game, or in a location that either can never be reached, or it's just too close, so it just immediately gets destroyed. Or you use it and it's just not worth using. Why? Because the hunter still had the trade up, and so on and so forth. Long story short, make sure you decode your ciphers. Sikey, you look like the guy from Megamind, the one with glasses and blue eyes and a turtleneck. He has brown hair, but perfect cosplay. The one with glasses. You already scared me just by saying that. I don't think I know. I watched the movie, but I don't think I remember the guy. Is he like a main character? He has brown hair, but perfect cosplay. What does even mean, perfect cosplay? Okay, focus up. Because at the end of the day, I also got hit by 2 pallets that game. So, still gotta focus up here. Can't be blaming everything on the priestess that didn't go for 20 seconds. Even though that really does waste a lot of time. I also died pretty badly too. We didn't spawn inside. I don't know if that's a good thing. Probably is a good thing. He is heading for me, and he went inside. Okay, so let's get out of here. I'm not even going to stick around here. Also, I have a red battery. We should probably plug in pretty soon. But yep, there he is. Shack is such a great area to kite here against Wax Artist. But he's probably going to switch targets to that survivor if I stand too close to him. I mean, he could go after him and it's fine. Okay, after change target. Really good rotation. Our other teammates got a lot of free decode from that. Okay, but I still got to be careful here. Because, yeah. He will definitely switch on to me if he sees the opportunity to. I can't play too aggressive. That's kind of the bad thing about playing decoders like prisoners, that it kind of defeats the purpose of having faster decode. If you have to waste so much time just moving away from the hunter. But every survivor should be playing like that. The only difference is that at least I get a faster bonus, but then again, some survivors can play more aggressively and still get away with it without interrupting other people. I mean, it's at the end of the day, Novelist is getting chased, but Novelist is a better chase target for our team than Prisoner is. B, I'm a faster decoder than Novelist is, so it's better for me to be on the survivors than him to get chased for that reason as well. And then C, I forgot C. But I guess C is like, we just rotated him anyway. Like, regardless of who gets chased, we just got so much free decode. So sometimes a very important part of the game is just knowing when to back off. If the hunter is assuming you're doing something, that's your chance to take a run for it, especially if you know it's completely safe. Like, if there's no way the hunter's going to catch up to you instantly, Wax Artist, there's no way he's going to catch up to us. His best chance is for us to stay close. And we know that, and we're not going to let him do that. So, I mean, it's a very weird spawn from him, because for him to get into Big Boat, he is stuck between, he is stuck at shore behind the docks. So if he wants to go to Big Boat, he has to go around the docks, which gives us easy vision on him. We're going to be able to see exactly where he is. I feel like it would be smarter if he didn't go up the docks. Because if he didn't go up the docks, then we know he might not go into Big Bow. He locks us more into Big Bow that way. Because we can't just run shore or like towards Shack. Because if he didn't walk up the docks, then he's like guarding all around ship. But because he decided to go inside a ship, we know there's only one way in and one way out. I mean, there's 2 ways out, but both of them is going to be like from the edge of the map, which is going to give us the advantage to go towards the center of the map. As Hunter, if you know survivors on the edge of the map, you should try to take control of the middle of the map so that you keep them in their spawn, like Big Bone, right? But either way, it'd be annoying. Either way, it would waste a lot of time for me because I can see where he's coming from and stuff like that. This guy has flywheel effect and tide turn, so he doesn't even have borrowed time. I also have to be careful of teleport here. He might not stay on the same target. Oh my god, we need to pop that. He did end up leaving targets. This is very scary now. Okay, not a good flywheel because the server's already primed. I don't know if we want to pop that. Okay, but he says to pop, so I was thinking maybe he wants to take one more hit because if he takes one more hit, he would lose all his wax. But if he tells me to pop early, he still maintains 53 wax. That's why I wanted to wait there. Because if we wait, and he takes a second hit, then that way, when he's going down, he doesn't have any wax on him when he gets picked up by borrow time. A small little consideration there. I see that your battery is red. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, let me go get my charger. Please, no more Mickey Mouse priestesses. Please, no more. No more Mickey Mouse, please. Battery red, and the score is at 0-0. We should not have lost both these matches. This should have been a tie still. Unless he pulls like something crazy endgame. It's always possible. But in terms of actually Cypher Decode and Cypher Rush, as long as people know where the ciphers are, we should be able to pop all 5. We didn't even do that. In this game, same thing. A little bit of an overcommitment. But it is what it is. It's still an okay session, but we should not have lost 2 games. What are you going to do about it? They need to make an option to automatically not make badges equipped. Does that make any sense? Also, we have 115 dice to roll, so we're going to be rolling that at the end of the stream, so stay tuned for that. We also have 30 essences to open. Stay tuned for that. I know you guys love that. Dude, my face is so red. My poor skin barrier. I got to fix that. All right, and then we got like 40 essences on the alt account, so I'll be doing that later as well. Well, did they change the look of this essence? No, it looks the same. Anyway, 70 essences essentially. So we'll be doing that. Also, we need to open up the last season essences. If they're still here, where did they all go? Okay, there they are. They're at the bottom. It's trying to get me to open my oldest seasons first. Season 21, man. How long ago was that? We are in season 41, I think. I actually don't even know what season we're on. I always have to check. We're in season 41. This is from season 21. Jeez, that was that really 3.5 years ago? 3.5, maybe 4? Crazy. All right. So we'll be opening those later. I'm really tempted to open them now because we're not getting a match, but I don't want to roll 115 dice and then like the feeling of watching you move like 500 placements gets ruined because you get a match and so it cancels all of it. Bro said Skimberry, what girl has he been talking to? No, none of them actually. I haven't been talking to any girl actually. An ecosystem is born there? Yes, an ecosystem was born because of my damaged skin barrier. Colors of Light's hearts unite. The night before Little New Year, Chinatown still hasn't quite caught the Chinese New Year buzz. People go about their daily business. Some click away on their abacuses, some shape pottery, and others sweep the street in front of their homes, half out of habit, half to welcome relatives and friends they haven't seen in a year. I used to have this neighbor. I think he died, unfortunately. But I had this old neighbor that was like a cranky old grandpa. And he would hate when even birds sat on his sidewalk. Every day, religiously, this guy would sweep the sidewalk. And he would sweep not just in the morning, but in the afternoon, in the evening. This guy swept. It was his daytime job. It was so peaceful. And then one day he disappeared. He went to a retirement home, but I don't think he's alive at this point. But anyway, it reminds me of that. Oh, look, we got a match. He would scare away squirrels and birds from his sidewalk. And that's how serious he was about it. Alright, we're banning QS. Did we lose already? Potentially. Potentially we lost already. But let's not go that far. Okay. Focus up. We did such a good thief kite, and then after that we had such a good like end game on prisoner. Even though we didn't last very long, the patience was very good. And then after that, I've been falling apart. So we need to focus back up. Focus in again. Get in that zone. That zen zone. You love seeing birds and squirrels shake my head? They are really cute. They're cute. Squirrels with their like fuzzy tails. I always thought it was so weird because I can't remember if squirrels have whiskers, but it's so weird to me that both cats and rats and mice have whiskers. And even dogs have whiskers. It's so strange to me that they all have whiskers. I don't know if they have really any use for it. I have heard that a cat uses their whiskers to scent out mice and rats, but I don't know if that's actually true. It sounds like a convenient way to explain why they're so good at hunting mice, but I don't know. And then in that case, what do the rats use it for? Or the dog? You know, does the dog use it, or is it just what he's born with? Is it useless? Yeah, his hair's on their faces, but... Anyone heard that misconception before? Maybe it's not a misconception, but I'm just saying it. Has anyone heard that rumor before? Sikey, my go, welcome back, Creating Meteor. You should be telling me welcome back. I know you'd be watching these streams. That old man was Mad Eyes. That old man was not Mad Eyes. But I'm sure Mad Eyes would chase away birds and squirrels too. I mean, Mad Eyes doesn't even go outside. Let's be honest here. Okay. There's no cipher at Shack. We already know that because that cipher was glowing yellow, but... You know, little stuff like that helps you make a plan. That cipher's blocked. I wouldn't mind going to decode that cipher in a bit, as soon as it unblocks. It's a little bit dangerous to go do it this early, though. Okay, it's unblocked right now. Okay, was that a heartbeat? I don't think it was. Just pursuing Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy, of course, being the lucky guy random he is, not pinging at all this whole game. I'm gonna switch to blue here so that he can't just disconnect and then put blue on the lucky guy. So I'm gonna switch here on purpose. And yeah. It's actually really nice that we're playing prisoner so we can figure out where everyone's ciphers are. They're still not really pinging though, so it's kind of difficult to judge where the lawyer is. I thought the lawyer was maybe doing church because it has so much progress. He is doing church, right? It's shaking more than normal, so I assume he's doing church. It would not be shaking that much if it was just on connection. Also, it wouldn't have that much progress, but he's not saying anything anyway. Yo, if I give him decode, would it actually make him get 100% faster decode? Faster, or would it not count? Because some of the decode is done by me. I don't know the way it works. What the hell? Where's that warp? Okay. That's the issue of like people not pinging. I don't even know where the warp would come from. But this guy's doing a really bad job chasing the lucky guy. He shouldn't be missing this much. I think he just got his first blue charge. Let's try to get as much decode on the cipher while it's still not connected. Okay, that cipher has a lot of progress. It might be worth doing it. Let's also check around. The other cipher also we can do. We can also do that cipher. I'm gonna ping it so they know. And because we don't really want to do back gate, because lucky guy I assume is kiting there. He's not saying anything, but I assume he is. Okay, now he connected it. Oh, he changed targets. No, he's still chasing something. He just got shot by a flare gun. The lawyer is doing which cipher? He's doing the cipher with the least amount of progress. He did not listen to my ping. He's out of the two ciphers he could have. Out of the three ciphers he could have chosen, he chose the one with the least amount of progress. Unfortunately, they know it's whatever. At this point, it's not really. It's probably not worth walking all that distance at that point. Okay, that was the first hit of the game. Crazy. 0.6 damage. Yeah, I guess we're gonna help back A here because we want the forward to finish his cyber before he has to go rescue. Okay, another hit. That time it was the lawyer who got hit though. Lucky guy didn't get hit. So yeah, that's kind of the issue of doing graveyard, is that it's easier to switch targets to lawyer. Thankfully, it doesn't really matter. I'm glad that some other forward decided to do that cipher. That's my teammate, actually. My teammate is the forward. I think I will pop here. Yeah, because he also doesn't have borrowed time. We don't really have a choice in that case, but... Man, it would suck if he put red, because then we all take damage for no reason. Because Lucky Guy's going to die here no matter what. No matter what color he gets. 139 ping. We're good. Oh, we have a heartbeat. Save him! Oh no, I might die! Because everyone else left, so I would die to one hit. Alright, we did end up getting a 4-man. Really nice kite from the Lucky Guy. I don't think that hunter was, like, the best hunter in the world. I've never seen this guy before. And, like, Hermit, the kind of thing with Hermit is that with Hermit, as long as you're patient, eventually you should be hitting all your shots. They're not that hard to hit. They're pretty wide. It's not a very long cooldown, 12 seconds. So for him to not get any shots for that long, yes, you could be using tall walls to stall it, which is very important with Hermit. And there are a lot of tall walls there. But to not get a shot off in, like, a minute and a half or something, however long that was. He got his first blue charge, and that wasn't even a hit for him. He just has to get the color on the Lucky Guy in the first place. So really nice kite, either way, though. Still, you still need to know how to kite a bad hunter regardless. A kite is a kite either way. Red Charge Hermit is horrendous. It really sucks to chase on the graveyard side of the map. The graveyard, all the way to back game, it's a very bad side to chase on. You're much better off chasing the brick wall side of the map. Or maybe someone at church, worst case, because you can snipe the window. And they can't even take it. Alright, so even if you don't stun them directly with it, it's fine, because they have nowhere else to run. You just place it, like, early. The charge lasts 8 seconds on the ground. You don't need to hit a survivor directly. If you know they have nowhere else to run, you could just pre-place it, honestly. Alice gameplay win. Yo, thank you so much, Creamy Michi, for the $5 donation. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Also, I need to change that donation message. I gotta change that because I saw that on Green Stream. He made it like an animation of him walking on the stage. His donation message, I mean. So I should really make mine the ability to just show that while I'm doing the impression. I only learned how to do the image, which is a shame. But I should do it with the video as well. I should ask him. Hey Green, how did you make your donation message a video? Oh, I did it like this, Sikey. Or maybe Green will be Green and Green will be like, you gotta play Ring with me first and give me 5 stars. I'm just kidding. What is your opinion on the new Survivor Matador? Dude, I saw that Survivor and I had no idea there was a new Survivor. The only reason I knew there was a new Survivor is because I had to open... I forgot what I did. I think I opened one of these essences on my alt account. Because I rolled like 5 dice on my alt account and I got one of these blue essences. I didn't even know he was out. I opened one of them like, oh, who is this guy? This is a new guy. So I didn't even know he was out until today. Literally an hour before the stream. I haven't read what his abilities do yet. So let's check him out. Okay, this guy is staring right into my soul. Okay, Mulata Mastery. I have no idea what that means. Energy charge count 2, okay. Energy charge duration. So he needs to wait 65 seconds for a multiple. And even if you have them in multiple stacks, you need to wait 11 seconds minimum. So, Matador swings his muleta. Isn't that the thing that forward has? That's an accessory that forward has. Hold up, I gotta check this out. I gotta see this. Actually, he does. Actually. Anyway. Nerd coming out. Do I have to use the accent to pronounce it? Matador swings his muleta, instantly dashing to a targeted location within 6 meters. Interesting. This is basically like a survivor version of Percy. Upon arrival, he cleaves in a circular area with a radius of 2.25. That makes no sense. I'm going to have to see that in game. What do you mean cleaves? You mean he goes around the corner? With a radius of 2.5 meters for 0.6 seconds. Becoming immune to most damage. Okay, so it's like a flywheel. And control effects. If the cleave hits the hunter, Matador dashes another 10 meters in front? Why would you ever do that? Knocking back the hunter and slowing them down by 50%. That's why. Okay. They did mark him as assist. Okay. Dashing into the hunter or terrain instantly triggers the cleave. Okay, so kind of like forward, but you don't stun the hunter. How much do you knock them back? I don't know. We'll have to see. There's a lot of that's why I don't really like looking at just the book, because the book doesn't tell you a whole lot. I always say to read the book, but just the book is not enough. You have to then go into a practice match, which, by the way, you have all the characters in a practice mode. You don't have to buy any of them. You just have to wait for them to actually release too. To actually see what they're doing. Because right now I cannot even see in practice mode. And if you look at like trailer footage of early access footage, you never know what they changed, what they didn't change. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. It's a little confusing to read, but that's kind of the thing. You read it, then you try it out. You're like, oh, what does this do again? Then you check, and you're like, oh, yeah, so that's third time out. That's kind of how it goes. Band Doctor, Mechanic, Priestess. These bands look really familiar. Let's see this. Oh, I didn't write down. I forgot to write down who did these bands. I have seen these bands before, but I didn't write down who did them. I took a screenshot of the bands and forgot to write down who did the bands. Well, who was the hunter? It wasn't Dream Witch. Even though Dream Witch could ban that. Have you ever played Persona, Sikey? No, I've never played Persona. I haven't heard of Persona until the Persona crossover. Okay, that's just great. That's just absolutely great. That's just absolutely great. Rest in peace, our Cypher Rush. That's literally where I have to cut. I guess we're going to try to... Do we really want to change our route? Okay. We actually could change our route here, and we could go Fake It. And Fake It is anyway a better area against Clerk because of those windows. Man, she's gonna be so fast to catch up though. Okay, we're just gonna take a oh, this is so bad. We're not even gonna make it, honestly. Yikes. At the very least, when I take the hit here, we'll still be near the area. 7, 6. There's really no point even flywheeling. Because if I flywheel the blink, I'm just going to immediately go down. There, I don't have a pallet here to follow up the flywheel with. Not a really good start to our kite. I think I would rather start off using the corner house pallet. I think that would be better for our kite. And then after we use the corner house, we can then go to fake it. But we didn't even get to use the corner house first. Okay, he didn't get terror shocked. That's always good. Oh man, I got that too late. No, that would have hit me. Okay. Dude, we're so screwed though. We got that letter a little bit too late. That would have been so nice if he just sent it sooner. But he sent it too late. Hopefully he's moving me next to the windows. Why are you not moving me next to the windows? Dog. Dog, why are you not moving me next to the window? I have a window. I mean, I could use it on a pallet too, but he's gonna immediately pick up the pallet if I try using a pallet. God damn, these idiots. Okay, what did that do? That did absolutely nothing. Why are we using that? Please drop the pallet. Okay, well someone dropped it. Where's my stun now? Now where's my stun? Instead you're using it in an area when I anyway have to stand still. And why are we doing the cipher next to the hunter anyway? Why are we choosing that cipher? He made me move away from the cipher, but it's still next to the cipher, so at that point just put me next to the window. The hunter support is better than teammate. The hunter dropped the pallet. It's better than teammate. We're literally running in the direction of the hunter. Guys. Guys. Why are we still here? I'm actually about to go insane from my randoms. Enchantress is using one stack stuns when I'm anyway by pallets, okay? Use the stun when she's in a pallet so then you can stun her. What is one little stun gonna do? People just like, oh, I have a stun, let me use the stun. Oh, I have a priestess portal, let me use the priestess portal. Absolutely useless. Let's see. Okay, well, there's not much she could do about that. It'd be funny if she got run over, though. Well, now we just lose. Mickey Mouse survivors are back, for real. Bro, instead these people are like using their abilities when the hunter didn't use anything. Like my enchantress is using her stuns when the hunter didn't even use their ability. What are we using the stuns for then? You're not protecting me from their ability. You just stunned them for no reason. And what was the? Can we just talk about what was the point of an escapologist smoke when I was kiting? Well, why is he even there? Dog, why are you even there? Why are you using that for? It's not fooling anyone. I hate escapologists. Escapologists' ability is so useless. At least it's useful for him. At least he gets a speed bonus out of it. Useless for me though. What is it gonna do for me? Like, at the very least, he could like drop it on the edge of a pallet. But no, he just dropped it like right in the center of the pallet. So we're not fooling any hunter whether I'm going in away from the pallet or am I still standing there? Because he can still see me. That's the thing about escapologists. That's the smart way to playing him is that you put the smoke on like the edge of the pallet, so that way the hunter cannot see. Are you pallet camping or did you run away? But brother, who are we fooling? Who are we fooling when we do that? Literally useless. The clerk is sending me a friend request. I'm about to go mad. I'm about to go mad. At least these are not like... Because the worst part is like when there's like people that mess up, but then they start talking about all the things you messed up on. And then like, even if they don't mess up, it's just you can put a reminder here. Oh, you can do this better. You know, try to come to me in this direction. I was pinging. Hey, I could have supported you, or something like that. No. They just be like, oh, you're trash at the game. Why are you still playing? Something like that. Something absolutely useless. That's why I wasn't really streaming during COA. Because goddamn, one of the last streams I did on COA was just, I think that was exactly what was happening, and that was, I don't know if it was streamed, but I know it happened either before the stream or like right after the stream. It's just such a headache, man. But the worst part about it is like those people are very far from perfect too. They are no Chinese pros playing in COA for like the 10th time. That's the worst part about it. They be making mistakes too. Their routes are not perfect. Their routes are straight up sometimes bad. They mess up too, but yeah, but that's why I didn't really stream during COA. Cause like the last few weeks, I'm just like, I'm done with this. I'm absolutely done with this. But yeah, hopefully, like I said, those guys hopefully all burnt themselves out. At least the rude ones. I don't mind if people keep playing as long as those toxic people are just out. Maybe I'm toxic for calling these people out on stream, but hey, they probably didn't watch the stream anyway. I guess if they do watch the stream, at least it's like at least it's true. At least why are we using our abilities like that? Why are we using abilities that don't need to be used, and then afterwards you're dying so fast? Because you don't have those abilities because you used them, and that's fine if you use them, just use them well. God damn it. Okay, maybe the Enchantress just doesn't play Enchantress. Let's see. I better not see you on the leaderboard, dog. Hun Tao. Let's see, are you on the leaderboard, brother? Did you start playing the game 2 months ago? I swear if I see you on this leaderboard, we better have problems. I swear, if I see that, I'm going to become the Joker. I actually like when we don't get matches immediately, because then you can actually like think about what happened in the last match. It's tough because without any windows, we have to use those pallets. In front of fake gates. It's not what I want to do, but we don't have really a choice. Either way, still stalled a good amount. We got 2 recordings out before we took our first hit. I wish I didn't stand on that side of the pallet though when I got hit. I should have stood on the other side of the pallet. I'm just trying to see if like you can stand on the other side without getting hit. But maybe I was also standing too close to the pallet, and I could actually stand further away and still be able to drop it. I don't think they play Enchantress that often. Sikey has repeat dialogue like an NPC. I've been playing the game for this long. It's like I've seen everything at this point. Oh, look at that. We won a game before we did lose. Okay. Does that make up for it? Not really, but I don't know if we would have tied that Clerk in. Clerk is like one of those characters where like if people like do the wrong ciphers, like it just takes one game sense mistakes, and of course game sense is like is a very difficult thing to understand because it's all a little bit different. With every hunter it's a little bit different. There's like different classes of hunters. There's like the hunters with I mostly break them down into 2 types of hunters. There's like the hunters with bad mobility and the hunters with good mobility. That's usually the most important thing to know about hunters, what kind of mobility they have, because it determines what pallet areas you're going to make every time a hunter breaks a pallet, every time they go around a pallet. That's what most actively changes, what you're going to change about the route. But so there's also a couple hunters that are like that, like their ability kind of their ability, not necessarily what their abilities do for their movement, but also what kind of damage they can get. some hunters that are just very good at like getting chip damage, like Sculptor.
Oh, hi.
You might want to play the powder here a little bit differently. Throw a few more mind games in there so you don't just walk into the pallet, you know? Bingo is so back. The queue was so bad last season, I would wait 69 minutes for a match. Okay, well that's a little bit much. But like, I appreciate 3 minutes. I appreciate 3-5 minutes of just sitting down being like, okay, well we're not going to just hop into the next match immediately. Like, we think about it. We think about the last match. Oh, Chungus. Sikey really thinking, yeah, we're thinking. I remember back when I used to play the game in like the older seasons. This was like normal wait time. This was a normal amount of time you would have to wait. No matter what your rank was. Well, I guess I was consistently top 30 back then because people didn't like No Life Afternoon back then. Do we have 2 Cyphers Hotel? We don't. It's kind of risky to do this cipher so early. We'll wait a little bit. Okay. We can see the hunter at this point, so... Oh, we kind of can't see the hunter, though. No. Uh-oh, Doug. We're not going to make that. Why is he breaking that? No. Okay, that was very weird what he just did there. Nice. Now he has his umbrella up. He always had his umbrella up, to be fair. What is his, Does he have peepers? Okay, game. Okay. I think you and I both know you were in that pallet. At least it doesn't have insolence. We would be so screwed if he had insolence. Oh, come on. I'm so bad today. That was really bad. We didn't have to take that hit right there. I don't even think he has a blink. I don't think he has blink. We're about to get our shock here. We could use this pallet. That pallet's gone, so we don't really want to run there. If he could throw this hunter in the pallet, that would be awesome. No. Dog! My Novelist is not using his abilities, dog! I thought he would throw the... I thought he would be there by the pallet. I guess I should have just stood at the pallet. I don't know why my teammates... They have the book. They have the book. He can use the book and throw the hunter in the pallet. I don't know why he doesn't use it. Did he already use the book? I should have stood by that pallet. Trusting my teammates. I mean, you should trust your teammates, but these teammates just are Mickey Mouse. I can't use the kiting area. I'm gonna die if I use that. Nice, thank you. He might die now. He had excitement. Wow. And they are doing the worst game possible. How much you want to bet this game is going to be a tie now? I swear, if they get away with that... Bro, no, don't tell me they get away with that. Come on. Ridiculous. They should have died. Did he already use his umbrella? Is that why they did it? Maybe they're on... Oh no, Postman is my teammate. He's not on comms with them. Okay, at this point though, if he teleports on me, Forward should be able to escape. There's no way, even if I die instantly, there's no way he's going to be able to kill me and then stop the other gate. Let's get out of here. I don't think he has dungeon. He's not on top of dungeon yet, but... Oh man, it's kind of a shame I left, because I can stun for him. Okay, he is going to make the pallet. Nice. Ooh, this guy's crazy. This Wu Ching is crazy. He is crazy. I don't know why the novice didn't use his book. Maybe he didn't have his book, because he did get chased at the start a little bit, but I don't think he used his book. The hunter came from the alleyway of like the window. He didn't come from like the gate side of the map, which is where Novelist came from, I think, right? I don't even know where he came from. There's no way he used his book that early, right, guys? Right. Yeah, that dude loves his charge attack. He loves his charge attack. The fact that didn't stun the hunter was crazy. I would have thought that's for sure in the pal, but maybe not. Because that's kind of the thing. The animation of getting stunned is not necessarily, or it isn't representative of where they actually are standing. It's awkward. You gotta really focus on it. Why am I waiting 15 minutes for a match just to lose? The longest I have ever waited for a rank match was at least 70 minutes. That was high tier. And nowadays in high tier, you get a match instantly. But back then, it was like it was 70-minute wait time. There weren't a lot of hunters back then. And understandably, there weren't a lot of hunters back then because the average survivor was so good. The average survivor was so good. So it made it very difficult for hunters who were not seriously like going to compete in tournaments to actually beat these survivors. Like, you really had to have a strong understanding of the game, strong understanding of your hunter, not do too many mistakes, because you just fall so far behind against good survivors if you do too many mistakes. You know, you lose a couple trades with your ability, and you guys are going to lose. You're going to lose as hunter. So there were a lot more survivors back then and a lot fewer hunters. And nowadays it's the reverse. Nowadays, how many times have you guys seen like a survivor main that has also like a Hydra tier? That was unseen before. Like, yes, maybe you'd see it every once in a while, but most survivor players focused on survivor back then, and that you didn't really see people play hunter. But nowadays, it's so often you see a survivor who's not even the world's best survivor, but they play hunter and they have like an 80% win rate. Like, yeah, part of it is because their teammates are worse, but also because when they play, or maybe they're worse, but let's just give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, you play with bad people, right? Your win rate is going to be worse because of that. But when you play hunter, you face those bad people, and it's a lot easier to win as hunter. It's not like you got to be the world's best hunter, so now it's the reverse. Now you have high-tier survivors. I guess right now we're not getting matches, but back then, like literally last season, great example, you would get matches almost instantly. And the season before that, and the season before that, for literally years now, you're getting matches instantly as survivor. And I think a big part has to do with there being a lot more hunters, because it's just easier to play hunter nowadays. But it's not necessarily easier because of the hunter strength, even though I feel hunters have gotten a little bit more powerful and forgiving than they used to be. Like Peddler, you use an ability, you gain an ability. Now watch, you use an ability, you gain an ability. You know, something like Waxers. You miss a couple wax shots, well, you still have lots of wax to go through. It helps to be accurate with your ability, but if you mess up, you have ways to recover it as well. Easier than back then, because back then, you play something like Ripper, oh my god, if you miss your fog, you play 20 seconds of doing absolutely nothing. And nowadays, even as Ripper, even if you miss your Foggy Blade nowadays, the whole Foggy Blade, the whole big Foggy Blade, sometimes there are times where the survivors just give a free hit anyway. Because they don't know what to do. They don't know the next place to run to. They don't know that once you use the Foggy Blade, the best thing to do is just get to a pallet. Get to a window. Something where he doesn't have a guaranteed way of just hitting you to recover from that miss attack. The average survivor skill went down a lot recently. Over the years. Not even recently. More like ever since COVID happened. Also, a lot of the pros quit back then. I can't tell you exactly why the average player has gotten so bad. I wouldn't be able to explain it. I don't know why. Me and Miki have... Actually, I can. But again, these are like just theories. Like, me and Miki have talked about it before. Like, Sikey, why do you think the average survivor is so bad? I'm like, I made a list of things actually with me and Miki. And I was going to make a video about it. I'm going to, like, talk about it. And we would talk about how, like, people sell their accounts. When the high-tier players quit, they sell to low-tier players. And then these low-tier players, when they buy this high-tier account, they're already in high-tier. They didn't need to earn it. But the thing is, when your account resets and your tier resets, you don't reset that much, in all honesty. Griffin 1 is quite a bit away, but it's only like Unicorn before you're back into Champion. And it's only 25 more stars till you're back in Titan. So really 50 stars, 55 if we count Griffin 1, to get back into Titan. And keep in mind, you don't have to be exactly 25-star Titan to match with 25-star Titan. You could be Champion 0-star and match with Titan 25 stars. And so, even if you're not the best player, even if you rank up a little bit slower, the fact that you were even started at Griffin 1 means that if you keep trying, and if you keep trying, eventually you will get close enough to match with people way higher than you. You're going to get matched with those people. You're going to take first chase. You're not going to be as good because you didn't start off in the low tier. You start off in low tier and then you bought a high tier account. So that's one reason. But then the other reason is COVID helped a lot. Even people who didn't buy accounts. When you have so much free time on your hands, obviously the people who only have time for one session, when we compare a good player to a bad player, if you guys have equal amount of sessions, the bad player will always have less stars at the end of the day than the good player. The good player will always gain more at the end of the day from a single session than the bad player. But if the good players still continue to keep only playing one session, and the bad player has two, well then the bad player will, sure enough, after 2 hours extra, of course, they're eventually going to get more points, or at the very least be even. And so that was a big thing. Selling accounts in COVID, I think made a lot of changes to what we see in rank nowadays. Hopefully I don't get that soul. I don't think we should. The soul doesn't spawn immediately. Actually, I don't know if Hunter's on me yet. He actually might not chase me. Oh no, he is. He is chasing me. He's right there. Okay. He is definitely there. Oh, he's not there. He dropped down. But he dropped a tree there. Look at this tree. He dropped a tree right here. Which is a smart move from him. Ooh, that's a hit. I thought we would make it. He probably has Impulsive on his build. Should have used the shock. Ooh, I don't like these purple souls. 2 purple souls on me. Nice try. I want to absorb the speed. I don't want him to get the speed boost from me not hitting that. Oh yeah, he probably does have excitement. Oh no, there was a soul right there. So that's something I find so annoying about Axploit. It's very difficult to keep your eyes on the hunter and keep your eyes on the soul at the same time. That's so unfortunate, because we ended up dying with a shock. If only I used that shock on the first pallet. It actually would have changed the route completely though, because then he has faster pallet breaking. Then we wouldn't be able to make. Okay, free hit. Why not? Why not give a free hit? We also have Coordinator. Excitement. Dude, that's so annoying that there's a blue soul right there. Oh! She took it away, but I'm still stuck here. Bye. he didn't step in it. It's tough. It's tough. There was a soul right behind me too. He actually could have killed me with that, honestly. We're gonna try to heal ourselves here. I don't want to stand on top of the restful road. Damn, we were standing on the road. He's gonna take a free hit now. It was connecting with the other tree behind me. Damn. It made him have faster pickup speed because of that. And now you guys can see why that Lantern is taking the free hit. Absolutely changed this game now. Now we don't have anyone to rescue me. I'm actually gonna die with a flywheel here. They're not even gonna make the heal. Really sucks. Unfortunate. Why are you still going for it? Oh my god, wait, we have Lanternist, right. Okay, but I'm still gonna die. Because it's still too late. Oh man. Dude, we are so screwed now. We are so screwed because he's chasing a half-health person. If he finds this guy, we are so screwed. Oh my god, please don't see the confetti on the ground. I think he sees the confetti. If he's a smart hunter, he sees that. And he will know that means the damaged survivor is hiding by the rock. Because only damaged survivor dropped this confetti on the ground. You guys are going to see here. Right here. Right there. You see that confetti? That is this game's version of blood. Because you're playing as dolls. So I guess the dolls are filled with confetti or whatever dolls are made out of. And that's supposed to be this game's version of blood. And you can see it always drops every 8-ish or so seconds. So he should have seen that. He should have been able to figure out that a survivor was there behind the rock, but thankfully he didn't see it. Maybe he just wasn't looking that direction, but yeah, that free hit on the Lanternist changed things a lot. Obviously the forward messing up made it difficult too. If only I used that as shock at the pad. I should have been looking back. Unfortunate. I mean, now we're healing. If this hunter's smart, we lost because the cipher stopped shaking. What do you guys think that means when the cipher stopped shaking? Any guesses? There is literally only one answer to that. What possible reason do two survivors have to not decode? Nice, that was actually really... Oh wait, she got hit. She has to flywheel it. Nice. Yeah, but even then, let's say, there's no way to survive here, but, like, now we have a different problem. Now they're dying on the cipher machine. It's not like they could really go anywhere. She had to die on the cipher. She couldn't go anywhere, otherwise she dies instantly, but, how much is the cipher? It's between 20 and 40. It's not gonna be enough. He needs to watch for the purple soul. Ooh. That was close. I don't know how close that was. This guy is crazy. Well, imagine he hits the chair. That would be huge. If he hits the chair, that would just open up for another rescue now. Okay, the hunter shouldn't have swung there. That would have been after half. I think she meant to go inside the paladin, though. I don't know. Maybe that's what happens. Man. So close too. I don't know if he has more football to rescue. I don't think he does. Can he survive is the big question. Oh my god. Oh, he had more football. I wonder why he didn't rescue there then. It must have not been enough football because he's not holding anything now. It must have been like 10% football. I don't know. Hard to say, oh man. Why are we slow vaulting? Why are we slow vaulting? He knows you're there. He can see the purple soul. He knows you're there, dog. Oh, that's so strange. You don't actually have a sound effect if you're spectating someone and they leave the tree. Oh my god, no way. Goated! She's goated! She's goated! She may have done... Dude, and that's so crazy too, because she just vaulted a window. So she had to vault that window before her next window boost is up. Oh my god, that's crazy, because she just vaulted that window. And then she vaulted a different window. She already had her boost up. That was really smart from that Corgi. Really nice. Really nice play there. What is their name? These people don't even have regular names. What do I call them? They're crazy? RWOch? What do I name you there? What do I say to you? Oh no, sorry, that was that the coordinator's name? Oh no, sorry. Cirrus. That's a more normal name. Oh, he was liking the lanternist. I see. She ate, yes. She definitely did ate. I mean, the knowledge is enough. Maybe not the most amazing like Dungeon Kai, but dude, just knowing Dungeon is there. She knew. She knew. She pressured the chair and she knew she had an escape route. Gotta love the huge ass gravestone blocking the view. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, hospital. First hospital of the day. Maybe we can quickly win this match and we can get another one. Even then, are we even going to get another match? We have, it's 8:54. Usually matches end in 6 minutes. Why is the fan so loud? I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, this is the normal. That is a good question, but I think this is normal. Is the fan? Has the fan always been this loud in that case? Because this is what the fan always sounded like. Maybe I can change the mic settings here. Maybe put the mic closer so that the... Are we spawning ruins? I guess we're spawning ruins. You can spawn over there, but that's really more for if you have like a oh, what's it called? If you have more of like a mobility option, like Fire Investigator's pretty good at connecting the area from the two pallets in front of double doors to get back inside a hospital. You feel like you're hearing it for the first time. I don't know. We're in trouble here, though. Blood Queen versus Prisoner. Okay, that was a really bad mirror. Ooh, maybe not anymore. When I take my first hit, I have to go to hospital. Which means I don't really want to use the window, because if I use the window, it'll be very easy for her to lock me in. Honestly, she can already lock me in here. I'm going to try to position myself near hospital. I don't think we would make it if I used the shock there. It'd just save the shock at that point. I don't really want to go upstairs, because then she could switch. Did she think I go upstairs? I don't know. Wait, she got confused. She's on our left. She's almost for sure gonna go back in hospital here. At least the mechanic, I assume, would. Unfortunately, she messed up the Bob body block. So her bot did go down for free. Ooh. Oh no, Hunter's on me now. Is she? This is so scary because neither of us can really do the cipher. I guess Mech could if she body blocks well. She did. Because obviously when your bot dies, you still have another bot in your inventory. I don't think the Blood Queen should have killed the bot, honestly. Because by killing the bot, you allow her to have a way to block your next mirror. Think about it. Because the bot will go back in your inventory if you don't kill it. This guy is running touch effect. Okay. Gravekeeper running touch effect. Interesting. Okay. We need to push the ciphers here. I mean, it would suck if someone takes a hit here, but maybe Magician can live. Maybe he can get away without a hit. Okay, we gotta do the next closest cipher here. We're just gonna prioritize decode. We don't have a last cipher, just making sure. I didn't think we did. Between all the target switching. Alright, back on the cipher. Oh no, oh my god, is the map different? Why did I do that? Oh yeah, the map is sideways. The map is sideways. I hate that it's prisoner. The selection spawn, oh man. The spawn selection is different from prisoner's map. So I was just looking on the right side of the map and looking for a cipher in the middle. And if you looked at the prisoner map, I did that. I connected a cipher in the middle on the right side of the map, according to the prisoner map. But the map is different from prisoner's actual map. I'm actually right here. I don't know why there's like this inconsistency. It's the same problem on Leo's memory. Leo's memory, the map is sideways for prisoner. So it's a little bit more annoying to memorize where the ciphers are that way on the map. So you don't have to like waste time looking at the map on prisoner. This guy got redundant grace. Okay, unfortunately this guy might end up eating a mirror here. Okay, he actually did survive. The Hunter might YOLO teleport here now. I don't want to be too close. I just don't want to let the Hunter know that I'm here. I'd rather they only think that Magician is there, so I'm gonna already be behind the corner. The importance of staying away from the gate, guys. Because if I was there sitting by the gate, yes, I could survive with a shock and get a pallet, but it doesn't matter. Because she just kills me with a mirror. Just her knowing that I'm there is enough to kill me. So we stood all the way behind the edge of the map, knowing that there's the possibility that this guy... Okay, he's going for a dungeon, but Magician is not that on chair. You can't get dungeon, dog. Okay, he's going to try to, I think, body block for the Magician. Can I ping where the Gravekeeper is? It's already 9 o'clock. Okay, it doesn't matter. Mech is my teammate, I just realized. Do you have healing on your build? Okay. How did these achievements work? Obtain the prisoner achievement breakdown. I will get this achievement when I'm decoding and I'm not seeing progress. I've never seen that happen though. Like I got an achievement for literally doing nothing right there. This guy has a... Is that a syringe in his hand? He doesn't even have anything to protect this guy. Is that a syringe? What is that? Is that an illusion? It's either an illusion or a syringe. Oh no, it's a shovel. It is a shovel. It's just his skin. We can start body blocking for this guy in 10 seconds. If he's going for dungeon, then I got bad news for you, brother. Gravekeeper is not by the gate. Okay, he can actually survive a hit now. No, don't do that! Oh my god, bro. Wait, come back. I can still save him. Okay, well that's a little bit unfortunate. Run! You gotta love the people who just stand there. Nice. Alright. That's an awfully long syringe. From my perspective, it looked a little longer. Or a little shorter, I mean. Some of these names in the game persona is so stupid. Like, why are we putting words like exhibitionist on the hunter persona? Guys, Chinese devs, do you know what that word even means? I didn't know what it means until I searched it up. Frederick Krayberg in French colors. Alright guys, that's it. Prisoner harass OP, we learned firsthand. I mean, it can be good. It can be good, especially like on a puppeteer. Early game, if Puppet dies like near a prisoner, it's actually very good. It's actually very good harass because it's basically guaranteed. As long as you're close to the hunter, they have to address you. All right, guys. Well, pretty good session. All things considered, pretty good session. Yeah, you're gonna get a couple bad randoms here or there, but overall, really good session. And that guy at the end, maybe we should recruit that magician. That magician was pretty good. That magician was really good. Of course, that Blood Queen got so confused when I didn't go up the stairs. I didn't want to go up the stairs because, you know, she could walk on the stairs, like underneath. If you walk underneath the stairs as Blood Queen and then you use the mirror to teleport, you will appear at the top of the stairs. So I didn't want to take that risk in case her mirror lasts long enough. And I don't know, she can literally see where I am. If I'm not there, that means... I don't understand these hunters. This same thing for stars. I guess it really matters for both sides. Both sides tend to forget that if you don't see someone, that is also information. That if she realized that her mirror is not showing anyone on the staircase, then that means I'm not there. But you know, it's harder to remember that if something is not there, then that must mean there's somewhere else. I mean, it sounds so easy on paper, but surely. I mean, it's plus 300 exactly. Beautiful. Oh, look. So that's kind of the interesting thing about the game. The game, there's like a little... This is like great proof that on average, the game is not 25, 25, 25, 25 for the dice. It's more lenient to giving you 4s and 3s, which is nice to see. Out of how many rolls? Out of 27 rolls, were only 1s and 2s. So over 75% of the rolls are 4s and 3s. So obviously not very even. But anyway, it was obvious. It was obvious. If you started playing this game and you rolled all your dice after a ranked session, if you used to have to roll them in 3s back then. I think it was 3s back there. Or maybe it was 5s. I can't remember. Maybe from the very, very beginning, but maybe after a week they made it. They made it like, what, 5? But anyway, you used to not be able to roll 10, so you would like really clearly see what numbers you're rolling, and you could tell that on average you would not get an average amount of rolls. You would get more 3s and 4s than 1s and 2s. We're gonna be here a while. Prisoner harass OP indeed. Prisoner harass OP. Okay, rank session. Did I play great this session? Not really. We got some good Palestons in there. But I've noticed that the Palestons I get are actually just not even using the shock. Just being very careful, just patiently waiting at the pallet. I've gotten more shocks that way, or more stuns that way, just by being patient. Because really the prisoner shock isn't really for when you're standing in the pallet. It's more so like, it's more so when you're walking away from the pallet, you kind of fake you're walking away from it, but you're still close enough to shock the hunter and stun them and walk into the pallet. Alright guys. That was all 117 dice. We have a lot of essences to open, dog. We have a lot. We got 13 of these. I'll save these for last. Let's open the most boring one, I would say. We're going to open up the Season 40 rank treasures. Let's see what we get. What even can you get? You can get the Psychologist, I think. Oh, no, this is Thief. Oh, that's Thief. I forgot. They actually gave Thief love this season. All right. You know for a fact, I usually don't use different accessories for my regular characters. I'll probably switch back to the rainbow flashlight at some point anyway. But, you know I gotta use it as thief. No one's gonna play thief. I gotta be the thief represent for the new accessory. Sikey, did you know that Matador's trailer has the FNAF song? Did it? I didn't watch it. Did they pay for that? What do you mean? Is it like the exact same song, or is it like the song with different instruments? Or is it just like a part of the song? Prisoner's too powerful. Nerf prisoner. Too strong. Too strong. Alright. Next up. We have a lot of the like last tier of the essences. I just got Titan so fast this season. So we do have a lot more of those. They do have higher percentages of giving you S tiers and A tiers from the essence, which is pretty cool. So having higher rank does mean you're more likely to get a higher tier item. So let's see. Also, 45,000 fragments. Let's go. I haven't seen the Lunar New Year limited skin. Is there going to be a Lunar New Year's limited skin? Does anyone know? Are they going to drop another new Lunar New Year limited? Man, it's such a mouthful to say that. Lunar New Year limited skin. So far, we've actually gotten bad luck. Now, this is still pretty average luck to most people. But dude, historically, whenever I do the rank series, we usually get like 1 A tier or 2 A tiers, sometimes 3 A tiers and an S tier in there. I think there was like 4 seasons in a row where I did one of these essence openings, and I got an S tier every season. I saved them all, opened them at the end of the season on the stream, and then we always get an S tier. There was like 3 or 4 seasons in a row. I think it was 3 seasons in a row, and then we missed one season, and then next season I got another S tier. So far, not very good luck. Listen, if we get an S tier, here, I'll consider that way above average luck already, even if we never get A tier, which we are guaranteed to get A tiers, to be fair. We have more than 60 rank spheres, but hopefully we don't have to use the guarantee. I can't even see how many I've opened of A tiers. I have to wait so long here. How far are we from a guaranteed A tier? Does it say anymore? Open 5 more rank treasures to get any A tier. Damn. I'm really gonna go pity. It's grown weaker since you haven't streamed. No. Oh, we got something. Okay. Okay. We got psychologists. I'm probably not gonna use it because it's more obvious that a heal is going on from far. I mean, my teammates should be doing a good job of hiding behind walls away from Hunter vision if they know they're about to get healed, but you never know with some people. I'm not trying to give the Hunter any advantages. Accessories that like go map wide and make it easier to see something, I generally don't like to use. Sikey breaking his rule about talking about not wanting an A or S tier. At this point, it doesn't matter what I say. We always get something from these rank series. We always just get very good luck, usually. But every once in a while, you get bad luck, and that happens. It's okay. We'll get an S tier next season. I think last season I already got an S tier, if I'm not wrong. I think in this one, I mean, I have it right here. We could check. Okay, I actually didn't get it. What about the season before? I did get Hermit's S tier 2 seasons ago. What is this, by the way? Corner carrying a whip? What is that? You're right. I have to pretend that I don't even want an A or S tier. Which, guys, let's be real. I'm probably not going to get an A or S tier. I already know it. We're not going to get it. That's a good accessory? Is that the one with the butterfly and you pick up differently? I think it is, right? Nowadays, like, most Hunter S accessories just have that auto included in their accessory. I remember when that used to be like a standalone thing. Like, the whole effect of an accessory would just be different pickup animation. I mean, just look at the Geisha one. Look at Geisha's S accessory from season like 5 or 4. That was, that's literally her whole ability. Just pick up stars differently. So Sikey, when Ripper Lunar Nearstream? Oh yeah, Ripper's a limited one. Okay. We'll do it, don't worry. I think. Did I ever do the Doctor Lunar New Year one? Doctor's actually a good character now. We could do the Doctor one now. Cause I didn't do it because I didn't want to like rip my hair off from trying to play Doctor. Doctor's a very good character now. Like you guys see, there are hunters who are banning Doctor and they're not even playing Dream Witch. It was that clerk banned Doctor. Which makes sense. Ripper's Blue Rose Cane. Red Rose Cane is where it's at. Because Blue Rose Cane comes back every year. Red one was for the first people. For the first ever Valentine's of Identity 5. If you were there, you got the red one. I still bought the blue one, but the red one is limited. You had a stream dedicated to dog, but not the skin. Yeah, I probably did that stream way after Lunar New Year. I think that was the stream from like a few months ago, right? Don't worry, we'll do the Ripper Lunar New Year. Can you do a 10 pull? I have anxiety. I actually don't like doing 10 pulls because I feel like the Essence Gods see that as disrespect. Like you're trying to rush this essence that the Essence Gods gave to you. They so generously gave to you. Or the devs sometimes in your mail. But we'll call them Essence Gods as well. And you're just wasting it. You're just wasting. You're not enjoying it. You're not satisfying the moment. Okay, you gotta go slow. You gotta ease into it. So many guys, you just rush right into the hole. Guys, you gotta take it slow. You gotta savor the moment. Enjoy the taste. You know what I'm saying? Of the essence, of course. People forget that. You gotta savor the moment. You gotta enjoy it. And even if you don't get anything, it was the journey that really mattered, right? What is this? Signal whistle? Okay, I thought that was a whip this whole time. I don't want to upset the Essence Gods. I want to pleasure the Essence Gods, okay? Put it that way. So even if we don't get something, well, the Essence Gods will remember this. And they will give back in return. It's like a religion at this point. And that's why it's called Essence. I'm sorry, I'm not following you right there. Could you go deeper with that? You know what I'm saying? Acrobat. Are we actually not gonna get anything? Damn, bro, I have never had this many final tier essences. Damn, bro. Essence Gods hate me today, I guess. Damn, Essence Gods. Okay, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. I don't think I've ever had this unlucky. And I basically went to pity. Oh, we already have ranked season 41. Oh, we got, because I played Wednesday. Alright. Let's open the 31 previous essences then. We need to open 52 to get a guarantee. So if we get an A tier, the Essence Gods are smiling down on us. And I need 250 for the S tier. Okay, so I just got an S tier recently. Sikey learns to be humble. The last time I did like an essence opening, it was just a couple essences and I got back-to-back A tier and then S tier and then another A tier. Granted, one of them was on a different account, but it still wasn't a guaranteed. Oh yeah, I'm actually going to equip that right now. Also, thank you so much to, I forgot who it was that gifted the skin, but I still have it in my mail. I don't delete it. Thank you so much, Tom. I forgot who Tom is. I always get them confused between Trash Bag Ripper and, I don't know, Decent Trash. They're different people apparently, but Tom is one of those people. Maybe he's my neighbor. My neighbor's name is Tom. I don't know. Maybe Tom is playing. Oh, I have 18 more dice. It only rolls up to 100. Okay, good thing I didn't open the blue essences yet. I didn't even notice I had 18 more essences. 18 more dice. So how many essences did we just open? Dude, this is going to be like 100 plus essence open. Because I don't have 100 on this account. I mean, I do, but I'm not opening them. Most of them I'm not opening, at least. Or most of them I am opening. I always... No, I forgot to leave the last season essence. No, now I'm missing season 40 essence. Ah, oopsie. I was so annoyed that I didn't get anything. I just opened the last season 40. I always save one from every season. No, my perfect streak. Give me it back. I want it back. Oh, man, that's so sad. I forgot to save it. I did miss a couple seasons. You see, I forgot season 24, 25, 26, and then 28. I was doing so good for like a year. Just remembering to not open the last one. Honestly, more than that, because 4 or 5 seasons is like a year already. Okay, anyway. Let's go back to opening these. These I'm not going to save. I'm a micro gambler. I need to open 10 or die. Well, maybe that's why you don't get anything. Because the essence gods see you're just a lowly gambler who can't be patient with his rewards. A little patient goes a long way. Dude, that is such an old graffiti. These are all old things, to be fair. They don't put the newer C tiers. These are all like things from season 1. Which means that you can never get graffitis or certain emotes anymore. I mean, I think most emotes nowadays are B tier. But still, there's a lot of C tier skins that have just disappeared and never gonna come back. Because they don't put them in the previous memory spheres. Moldy Bread! Yeah, Moldy Bread is technically a limited skin. I never realized that Moldy Bread is limited. Yeah, Moldy Bread Prisoner will be missed. Oh, we got something! What do we get? Nice. We were very far away from the essence, from the guaranteed essence. So thank you, essence gods. See? They reward. For a character I will probably never play, but hey, the skin is pretty dope. I love how the devs just have so many of these situational, useless, borderline useless characters. At least they're like trying to make Puppeteer a thing, but there are just so many either situational or just absolute garbage stars. Escapologist is one of them. I'm sorry for the Escapologist fans. He's not that great as a rescuer. He's good against some hunters, but it is so hunter specific. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You could play a different survivor that counters so many hunters. Instead of trying to counter one, and you know, if you try to counter one so hard, they might just not even go it anyway. Your only S limited was Professor debut skin. Ever since that, you never got anything. Yeah, those essences that come out on the logic pad, the blue one, the pink one, and the red one, those are kind of rip-offs. Because you're never going to hit the guarantee. Unless you spend money. You're never going to hit the guarantee. And if you spend money to hit the guarantee, I feel even worse for you, honestly. Because they don't stack. They don't stack. Whatever your essence counter is for the blue essence does not translate over the pink one. So if you open up 20 blue ones and you're 40 away from a guaranteed A, the game doesn't remember that you open 20 from the blue, and so now it gives you the pity for the pink one. It doesn't do that. So if you try to do that for S tiers, because you're never going to get the S tier from a single essence, it doesn't remember for your future essences. So you just straight up had to get lucky, and some people they just never get lucky. Oh, we got something already? Yo! The essence gods are gifting! That's a pretty cool Gamekeeper skin too. That's OG right there. That was considered like a very cool A tier skin back then. Especially back then, there was no such thing as just guarantee A tier pull back then. So it was actually like you had to spend your clues to pull for that specific previous season. You couldn't, I remember, who remembers when like the season essences were all separate? So if you, like, even though there was no guarantee A tier system back then, you were more likely to get the A tier you want because there are only 2 A tiers in every essence. Who remembers that? Oh no, there was actually 6 because every season had like 3 A tiers. Sorry, 2 A tiers in each essence, and there were 3 essences. So 6 A tiers every season. It's still more likely than being in an essence where there's like hundreds of A tiers. But I mean, nowadays we have the guarantee, so I say it's a lot better nowadays. But yeah, back then there was no guarantee. You had to just get lucky and pull for it. And I think you could get duplicates too, so it wasn't even that great. Nowadays, you can't even get duplicate. You can't get duplicate B tiers, right? You can't get duplicate B tiers or A tiers from these previous memory spheres. I've never gotten a duplicate A tier. I don't know about B tier, but I mean, I've gotten duplicate A tiers from like the regular season essences, but the previous essences, I think it even says somewhere here that the guarantee will not give you something you already have. And that's how the COA essences work too, actually. They guarantee that you do not get the same A tier or S tier. Well, there's only one S tier to be fair, but... It's like, have you ever gotten an S skin on stream before? Yeah, I have. I have. I'm sure I have. Maybe not, though. I'd have to go through all my S tiers, and I'll tell you which one I got. Alright, 2 A tiers from a 29 essence pool. That's pretty good luck. Especially because they were both very far from the guarantee. Hello, do you think Little Girl is an S tier survivor? I think yes. This is just rage bait. No, she's not an S tier survivor. She sucks. Anyway, let's open up. It's like, are you still playing for PR? Hopefully I'm still playing for PR. Because I know I'm not on the team, but the game focuses more on like who was playing on what account, and I was doing all the COA matches on one of the accounts in the what's it called, in the club. Even though it's not my account, I'm not pretending to be someone else. Hey, I did all the matches. They can see that the IP address that is pinging is Chicago. So, Sikey, what do you think about mech? I've really opened up to mech a lot more recently, because if you play her well, it is actually 4 hits on paper. If you play flywheel well, it could even be 5 hits. If you use it on an ability, it could be very good. But it's just most people are not that game sense oriented with mechanics. It can be very difficult to keep track of 2 bodies if you're not used to it. I never get anything from these regular essences. I never get literally anything. It was not rage bait, it was just supposed to be silly. I've had too many people just come up with these takes like, oh, Sikey, what do you think about what's his name? Doctor when she was garbage. What do you think, Sikey? She must be good, right? I've had success with her, blah, blah, blah. And I can never tell if those people are serious or not. Thoughts on the Qist A tier skin? I didn't even realize that Qist had an A tier skin. They gave him an A tier skin? Oh yeah, you're right. It's right there. I can't click on it anymore. Okay. I have to click on the name apparently. Let's see. Okay, it's not bad. Wait, isn't this the skin I was literally going up against? The first game of today's stream, I think the Qist was wearing this skin. I don't even notice at this point. There are so many skins just coming out in the shop. I never buy them because it's so easy to get. Anyone can get 4,000 fragments, 4,800 to be fair, and just buy the skin. So I just see no value in those skins. But then it means I don't pay attention to the essence ones either. I mean, to be fair, it's also easy to get essence skins nowadays. Between the guaranteed A cards and the guarantees from opening previous memory spheres, A tier from essence is not really as valuable as it once was. It's a alright Qist skin. It's nothing crazy. It doesn't really raise my eyebrows. Message deleted. Let's see what the message said. Thoughts on the Qist A tier skin? You just deleted him. Dude was just silenced. He doesn't get a voice. This is what happens when you don't live in the USA. No freedom of speech out here, bro. Do you think Ivy retains her space in the meta post nerf? Of course she does. I think some people said Dream Witch is now once again best control. You don't know if you agree. That is true to a certain extent. They did nerf her endgame, but it's a little bit ironic because she was actually already the worst in endgame, honestly. Because anyone who has borrowed time, you get a 5% speed bonus from your persona if you have borrowed time. Okay, and no one talks about this. Because the reason no one talks about the 5% escape bonus is, for starters, no one reads the abilities on the persona web. They just care about the last ones. So that's one reason, if I'm being honest here. But even for people who do notice, the persona web and see what they're getting from it, it doesn't really matter. Because Hunter also gets 5% movement speed from endgame. So it just evens out. It does mean that it's technically more valuable to not be vaulting or dropping stuff, so that if a hunter's behind a powder behind a window, it is more valuable to not put yourself in an animation because the hunters are still walking towards you and they're walking 5% faster, and you're not dropping any faster, but they are walking 5% faster. So, it changes a little bit of things, but frankly, it doesn't really change anything most of the time. Because in the end, the movement speed... I mean, you also have to drop pallets early game, right? But the difference is they gain a little bit of more speed, and they might be able to barely hit you around pallets that you're vaulting that they otherwise might not barely hit. Okay? But the reason that persona matters... The whole reason that matters... Who did I just change, by the way? I need to change it back. The whole reason that matters is because that 5% is what prevents you from getting 100 from Ivy. So let's say you are decoding the gate, right? And then you see the ghost is nearby. Okay, so you start running. And if you run in a perfectly straight line and you have that bonus from Persona, it is impossible for Ivy to get 100 on you. It's impossible. You move out the gravestone too fast because you got to think about it. You get 40 from getting scared by full presence. You get 40 from the ghost scaring you. And then you would get 20 from the tombstone. That is exactly 100, and so that's how they're able to get those hits on you with full presence so easily. But it's all about that last 20. If you don't get 20 from the tombstone, you're not actually going to get stunned. So if you can get out of the tombstone, it doesn't matter if the ghost stuns you, it doesn't matter if the full presence stuns you. You will only get stunned if you reach 100. So they will scare you, but they won't stun you, I should say. And so escape becomes very good for countering Ivy. And so Ivy is, if for a survivor that knows what they're doing, Ivy's actually the weakest endgame, honestly. But I should add that you can still dodge the 100. Even without the speed bonus, it is technically possible. If you go in a perfect pixel straight line, you can consistently dodge 100 even without a speed boost. As long as you're not Wilding, because Wilding moves slower than other survivors. He has no chance. He has to get on the pig. And even then, he will get stunned unless he already has faster movement speed. Which he does get faster movement speed than other survivors by being on the pig, but you have to not be in the animation of getting in the pig. Anyway, the point is, she was already one of the weakest. Her weakest sections of the game were already endgame. So them, what they did is, for those wondering, how did they nerf Ivy? Basically what they did is when the exit gates are open, it now takes 6 seconds to break the tombstone instead of 9. Okay, now that might be a little bit confusing because all you guys are probably thinking, what do you mean, Sikey? It's 20. It's always been 20. There's a little bit of a catch there. Okay, so it is 20 for most of the game. But when the exit gates activated, it became 9 seconds and it took 2 seconds to break it instead of regular 5 seconds. So once you guys activate the exit gates, it only takes that much longer to break the Ostracon. I don't know if it says here somewhere that this number changes. But yes, it says right here. This is the ability that says a tombstone is made when you use this ability. And it says once a survivor is eliminated or the exit gate opens, the corrupted Ostracon remains indestructible for only 6 seconds. Okay? So there's 6 seconds where you just can't break it. And it still takes 2 seconds to break it. So they nerfed her so that instead of taking 9 seconds to break it, it takes 6 seconds. But if we're talking about endgame, nothing really changes that much, to be honest. You already have escape, and that's how you're mainly going to survive. So this is really going to be most important in the situation where someone already dies. Is it going to make her less of a control hunter and have Dreamwitch be a better control hunter? It's hard to say because Dreamwitch doesn't have that guarantee hit potential like Ivy does in the mid game. Right. But it does help that you're able to just break the tombstone so fast. Granted, it just means that now when the end game comes, you're not able to just tombstone someone, just have them not decode for 20 seconds. They're only going to not decode for 6 seconds and they're going to get back on the tombstone. So that does a couple things. It means that now the Ivy has to worry about the survivor breaking their tombstone 3 seconds faster. Before it's like, okay, if you see the survivor try to stand by your tombstone and they're gaining eyeballs, you don't have to try to teleport and stop them because they're probably just sitting by the edge trying to bait you. But now that it's sooner, now that they are able to break the tombstone sooner, you have to worry about it a little bit sooner. Okay, now you have to start playing mind games with the survivor. Are they actually breaking your tombstone or are they just standing by the edge? You guys have seen me do this lots of times to Ivies where I sit on the edge of the tombstone, but I'm not actually trying to break the tombstone. But I do it only once I can break the tombstone. Because then the Ivy knows I can break the tombstone. 9 seconds have passed. I can try to break the tombstone, but I'm not going to. I'm going to bait them. They're going to waste their full presence because I was just sitting by the edge. I was just baiting them to teleport on me. And that helps our endgame tremendously. Okay. Now you have to do a few seconds faster. Is it going to be the end of the world for Ivy? Not really. She's still going to be a very strong character, and I think she's still going to be used a lot in tournaments. But there is something to say that Ivy is getting all these nerfs, and Dream Witch has gone just unaddressed for literally years. There is a point to be said there. So sometimes Dream Witch is going to be better. It really depends. Ivy is still going to be insanely strong. But I think Dream Witch might overall just be better. I think Dream Witch might just be overall better, especially nowadays with people paying attention to their movement speed buffs. Oh man, this is a really cool looking skin. They completely changed the color of the tentacles. I mean, there's other skins that change the color of the tentacles, but not that much if I'm being honest. Like, it's barely noticeable. Those look like they're glowing almost. And like, you gotta think about it. What about Dream Witch? When Dream Witch kills a survivor, the time to de-leech also decreases. But it still takes like 25 seconds to de-leech if only one person died. If there's one leech on the field and only one person died, I think it still takes like 25 seconds to de-leech. It says right here. It says right, you gotta read this because it's kind of confusing. However, removing followers from self consumes more time. For each additional 1, 2, 3, 4 survivors that Yidra leeches onto, the time required for them to remove leeches is reduced by 10 seconds. So if there's only one leech on the field, it doesn't actually speed it up at all. But you guys can see here, once a survivor is killed, instead of taking 35 seconds to de-leech, it takes 25, even if there's only one leech on the field. And if there's multiple leeches on the field, like let's say there's 2, then now instead of taking 25 seconds to de-leech, it's only 15 seconds. So Dream Witch slows down a lot in game because of the fact that you're able to de-leech so much faster once one person dies, and you just can never have more than one leech on the field, honestly, because once you have more than one leech on the field, both those survivors can de-leech so much faster now. And if they're smart, they're going to leave their leech up on purpose at 99%, because that does 2 things. One, you cannot leech a survivor again, even if their leech progress is 99%. Because you have to wait for them to de-leech themselves first, and then you can leech them again. So that's the first thing it does. But more importantly, when you leave your leech at 99%, that makes it so that any other people who also have leeches on them, they're getting the buff from multiple leeches being on the field, so you're able to de-leech yourself faster. Because you have to remember, even though you're not de-leeching yourself, the fact your leech exists is allowing other people to de-leech themselves faster by 10 whole seconds. Even if there's only 2 leeches on the field, you can de-leech 10 seconds. Everyone can de-leech 10 seconds. Whoever the 2 people are with leeches on them, both of them can now de-leech 10 seconds faster. They don't have to both be de-leeching, but they just both have to have leeches. So even if one of their leeches is doing nothing, like let's say the guy with the 99% leech, the Dream Witch never checks that leech again, right? And just, I don't know, leaves it at some random pad or something like that. That survivor is never going to remove their leech unless the survivor starts cutting near it. Then they'll remove it. But if that leech is getting no value, and you're not at least forcing the survivor to remove the leech, then anyone else you leech is now by default reducing their leech decode time, or leeching speed to remove the leech by a whole extra 10 seconds. But 15 seconds is still a lot longer than the 6 seconds you need to wait to break the gravestone, I should say, from Ivy, and then 2 seconds to break it, right? That's 8 seconds. And that doesn't matter how many people have died. It only takes one person. Now everyone can remove them that quickly. While with Dream Witch, it's only 10 seconds faster, and it still takes a whopping 25. I think there is something to be said there. I think you do have a good point there. Dream Witch is such an annoying character. I'm honestly so annoyed that no one is saying anything about Dream Witch. Dream Witch has just stayed like this forever, and no one says anything because there's always a more popular hunter being talked about. And Dream Witch hasn't gotten a nerf in literally feels like years. And it's like, oh yeah, Dream Witch just must be balanced then, right? No, Dream Witch is not balanced. Having multiple traits is not balanced. And the nerfs they gave to Dream Witch over the years are so stupid too. So it's almost like they use it as an excuse that it's okay to not like nerf survivors, or sorry, hunters anymore. It's happened so often where like they nerf a character, and if no one says anything about that character anymore, even if the nerf didn't do anything, they'll just stop nerfing a character. And sometimes they'll even use that as a reason. Oh, we want to monitor how this character does before we nerf them again. So useless nerfs, like the patroller nerf. Oh, the first patroller does all 3 bites. Okay, technically does a 4th bite, but the first bite doesn't matter so much, at least, because the hunter also cannot really move. Kind of. The leeches are still able to move if you go out of range. But for the most part, you have 3 bites. So they added this useless nerf to Dream Witch where if you use a second patroller within 40 seconds of using the first one, then it has 1 less bite. It only bites you 2 times now instead of 3 times while the hunter's chasing you. Why is that ever going to matter? That's almost never going to matter. You want to know 2 reasons why that's never going to matter. Because most of the time, a good Dream Witches already hit you in the first patroller. Okay, so that nerf did literally nothing. That nerf just didn't do anything. Okay, but the second problem is that, what's it called? Unless they have fly, well then maybe they have a shot, but also then it depends on their area, the map. If they don't have any windows or palaces to drop in close proximity multiple times, then they're not going to get rid of that leech, that patroller. And on top of that, I mean, you have 2 leeches chasing you. It's really hard to drop a pallet and not just get hit on the other side to cancel the patrol. And also, hunters know you have to drop the pallet to stop a leech biting you, so they just swing right as you have to drop. Okay, and it doesn't work out. Okay, but you know the other problem with that leech nerf for patrollers is that it starts when you drop the patroller, okay? And that's a problem because by the time you start chasing the survivor again with your patroller, the debuff is already gone. You know why the debuff is already gone? Because you started using the patroller. Right as you started dropping the patroller, you're stuck in the animation of dropping the patroller, and the debuff is already starting. So by the time you actually bite the survivor and go through all that animation time and walking after the survivor, the debuff is almost already gone. So even though you can't drop another patroller for 40 seconds without one of your bites being lost, it doesn't matter so much because one of the bites... Sorry, not because one of the bites. Because when you drop the patroller, the debuff already started. So then you're waiting for the animation. That takes 3 seconds. You start running after survivor with the patroller. That might take 10 seconds sometimes. Like more like 8, 7 seconds. But you have to consider that after you bite them, it forces you into staring at the survivor as they're getting bitten by the first bite of the patroller. And then it's the next 3 bites that actually matter. And by the time that all happens, you know, that's already 10 seconds like wasted on your debuff. Then your leeches have to catch up. That might take 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds if they're canceling some bites. By the time your patroller runs out, your debuff on the patroller will already have almost ran out, so you can just use the second patroller with no downside. It's such a stupid debuff. It's such a stupid nerf to Dream Witch that they did that, because what kind of Dream Witch is going to use their second patroller when they only have like 8 seconds left on the debuff? I mean, maybe it's worth it. If you're in an area where they're just going to guarantee hit you with the second patroller, then they'll use it, right? But either it's guaranteed or they're not going to use it at all because they know you're in a good area to stop the next patroller. Like 2 bites are not going to be enough at that point. It's very rare that that debuff ever matters, right? But it's such a useless one, and it's one of the last ones they gave to Dream Witch. And why? Because Dream Witch stopped being popular, even though Dream Witch is one of the best hunters in the game still. If I'm being honest, I would still put Dream Witch as an S tier hunter. She's still an S tier hunter. Maybe she's A tier on some maps. Because on some maps, it's easier to go into corners away from your teammates, depending on the size of the map. Like, the bigger the map, the easier it is to have survivors just spread out away from each other. Give bigger cipher splits, you know. Something like Moonlit is very difficult to get a good cipher split as Dream Witch, where you have all 3 ciphers together. I guess I shouldn't say so, because you do have all 3 ciphers on one side of the map a lot of the time, but that's only against inexperienced teams who are not aware of that happening. Usually, they'll send, like, one of their rescuers to go knock out a cipher on one of the sides of the map, but... regardless, what I mean to say is that maps like Lakeside would be a better example. You know, it's a very spread out map with ciphers in the corners. You know, if the survivors play well and smart, they're not going to allow it to happen where you have ciphers close to each other. But the smaller the map is, the easier it is to get those ciphers stuck together and whatnot. And you guys know the whole drill. But for the most part, even on her worst map, she's still an insanely busted character. No other hunter can use traits as quickly as she can. On multiple survivors... yes, they've nerfed it over the years. They made it so that when you use a blink, your other leeches have to wait longer for their blink. Sometimes, honestly, that's not always how it works. I don't know why. But yeah, it's supposed to make all your other blinks 20-second longer cooldown. For those that didn't know. When Dream Witch uses a blink, the cooldowns of all the other leeches are supposed to increase by 20 seconds. Now, I'm pretty sure if the leech already has the blink up, I don't think it does anything at that point. So, like, again, another garbage nerf. Alright, so if you sat around all game as Dream Witch, just kind of controlling the game, preventing decode, you're just freely getting back your blinks on all your leeches. Obviously, at least some of the leeches are going to disappear, but you're always going to be able to make more. I don't entirely understand how often those leeches get back their blink. Like, does a fresh leech always get back their blink? I actually don't know. It's something I should look into. But yeah. I don't know. Long story short, Dream Witch spams traits pretty easily. It's not that difficult. But yeah, Dream Witch might be better. There's, you know, I can still argue that sometimes Shadow is better because it's easier to zone leeches away from your teammates than it is to zone the Ghost. Because the Ghost can go wherever it wants. It's not limited to its leech target. They have their downsides, both of them. The Ghost can travel anywhere, but it's easier to destroy what it leaves behind. Dream Witch can takes longer to get rid of her target's leeches than it does for an Ostracon to be destroyed. But it's also easier to like control the leech. But hey, it's still a hunter on you, right? If the hunter is very good at controlling multiple leeches, they're gonna constantly make it difficult for you to de-leech, especially if you know that the leech has their blink up. You have to play so safe. You can't even like leech behind a powder behind a window because they could just blink you right then and there. Lucky Guy has a new ready animation. He used to only have this, which is like from a crossover. Actually gave Lucky Guy a ready animation now. Sikey, can we get a Mind's Eye stream? Those never go well. They never go well. There's only so much Mind's Eye can do. You instantly pegged Pharaoh as a niche Ivy counter with 0 people on my team listen to me? To try that comp and lo and behold, niche Ivy commenter. I mean, I think everyone already knew, at least every serious player who understands the game already knew that that was a niche Ivy counter. The problem with Pharaoh is that Pharaoh has so many other weaknesses. It's kind of mediocre. Oh, he has a ready animation now. Yeah, she can carry the game in Kai 5 servers each time, surely. Alright, boys, let's do one match of Hell Ember. You guys know how it goes. And we'll end the stream there. I recently discussed with my friend whether Opera or Dream Witch is better. I do know Opera is more popular in tournament. You feel like Dream Witch is still better considering her higher skill ceiling? It really depends. It really depends. If it's a really good opera singer map with like just constantly just dashing back and forth, something like Leo's Memory, as long as you don't chase Factory first, it's just, you just get insane speed from all the trash around the map. Even something like well, like Church has a lot of stuff to dash between. And the pallets on one side of the map are pretty bad as well. So very often they'll start their chase there. Dream Witch is a lot slower and more map dependent, but Opera is like good on basically any map. The thing about Dream Witch is that Dream Witch is one of those hunters that like looks really good. But it takes preparation from the survivor's end. Because it's true that once you're in a Cypher lock position, Dream Witch can be very good, but, you know, honestly, so can Opera. Opera can also control a 3 Cypher very well. Also, there's like a lot of flywheels. I think the thing about Dream Witch, what makes Dream Witch so powerful is that just by being able to play Dream Witch, you scare teams into running more flywheels. Which is better, I would say, for Opera than Broken Windows, but it depends on the map. Sometimes flywheel is better than Broken Windows if there's not really anything useful to vault or like, yeah, just to vault, window or pallet, either one. If there's not really anything great to vault, then you're not going, I shouldn't be chasing there. It's so easy to just drop a pallet and then just, I have to lose my hunt. It really depends. Sometimes Dream Witch is better, sometimes Opera is better. It's really hard to say. It's hard to say. I would say Opera is just a little bit better though. I would say Opera is better. Who am I chasing right now? Oh my god, it's the new survivor. I should have read what he did. I guess we're gonna see it in action now. Okay, what is he doing? I don't know what that circle was, but it definitely was something. I think that might be the range to hit the hunter. I'm not sure. I want to try to keep looking at him so I can get my hunt up. You don't want to lose pursuit, because if you lose pursuit... How did I still lose pursuit? I was looking at him. Wow, that's really cool. Flywheel? That's really cool that you can jump over pallets. I didn't get to that part of reading him, but that's cool. I was like thinking, isn't it a little bit problematic if you already dropped something? Right? If you think about it like that, it's a little bit problematic. Is there someone here? Ooh, they're at Shack. Okay, well, it's still fine. Is it fine? I actually might not make it. Does she know how to dodge it? Oh, she's running away. I don't think she does. Okay, that fire suit's not going to do anything at this point. We're just going to remove it. Maintain some of my flame. Actually, I want to play some hunter today. We'll do another match after this. 4, 3, 2. I wanted to try to hit her bees right there. No, fire spear, where are you going? 4, 3, 2, 1. Ugh! Beautiful. Good job, fire spear. Okay. Oh, she's actually gonna try to break it. You know the funny part about that? Okay. By picking up this puppet, we reset all of the destruction progress, funny enough. Well, let's just save the puppet, even if we're not gonna get a hit on her. May as well, right? Okay. Whoever is gonna have to rescue is gonna be that guy at a big boat. So we're gonna come straight to there. Okay. Should have waited, I guess. Even though it'll literally show that I was up there. Okay. Whatever. Yes! And it triggers faster because it's not near the rocket chair. Oh my god. Top tier Hellenberg gameplay right here. Hold up. BM value. No, it swung away. I hate that it does that. You gotta like fight the camera swing. I want to get some BM value on this guy's chair. Value. Hit it again. Reset my recovery. Oh my god, this is so toxic. Repeatedly attacking survivors. Oh, it disappeared because I got tinnitus. Come back here. Where are you going? Dude, my favorite BM in this game now is that when a survivor's dying on the rocket chair, you can activate the puppet in front of them and it keeps swinging at the rocket chair. That's my new favorite BM. So like, I'll do that when I kill the last survivor. He's gonna get a huge speed up here, but so do we. We get 10%. Do you have flywheel? Flywheel would have actually saved him right there. Okay, let's see where the closest survivor is. It's gonna point us in the direction. Okay. I actually don't know if it was pointing me at the composer. Was it pointing me at the composer? I don't. Okay, no, they are at Shack. Okay, so it doesn't count anyone who is knocked down. Okay, where are you? You still in here? Okay, yep, she's still in here. Flywheel? Okay. No, they're gonna surrender. I want to do the BM. Sikey, post this as a vid. I need to link this to no borrow timers. Yeah, without borrow time, now you're kind of screwed to Ivy, huh? Well, the thing is, a lot of no borrow time people, they run flywheel, so you can do the same thing. If you flywheel, right as she makes a tombstone, that is like kind of like also giving you a movement speed buff if you think about it. That'll also prevent you from getting 100. You shouldn't be using the flywheel to cancel a scare because that's really hard to guess when she's going to scare. At least when she has full presence. It's fine to do it early game to not use it instantly because you're probably going to gain the rest of the 20 by looking at her a little bit. Okay, if you think about it like that. So really, early game, you want to save the flywheel so that you can kite back to the tombstone and then just flywheel whatever eyeball you have. You just flywheel it away. That's the better way of using it in the early game. But in the end game, the best way to use it, if she has full presence up, is you want to flywheel out of the tombstone. Because that way you only get like 16. You only get 16. If you go in a straight line, you should only get 16. Maybe 15 if you're in a perfect straight line. Actually, I think it's 14. 14 if you go in a perfect straight line, that's how much you get. If you flywheel. So without a movement speed buff, you can still survive if you run flywheel. But I should also add, you can technically survive without running flywheel as well. But just running in a straight line without movement speed, without flywheel, if you run in a perfect straight line, you actually only get 19 if you do it perfectly. But that's really hard because obviously we use a joystick in this game. If you play on PC, you just hold the run button without turning your camera. But yeah. You have a perfumer. Dude, it's so sad that they buffed Perfumer, so she's invincible for the first second. Or first 3 seconds now, for 3.3. Like, they buffed her. So what used to happen with Perfumer so often, at least inexperienced Perfumers, is like you would put a Fire Spear on the perfume. And if they perfumed back, your Fire Spear would immediately hit the Perfumer. And sometimes you just get instant double hits like that. Okay, why is someone dropping this pallet instantly? What pallet did you drop? You dropped the... Oh, you broke the chair. Well, that means it's the gardener. I really don't want to chase a gardener. I guess it's still fine. If we find someone else, I'd rather start chasing them. Because we would still maintain our hunt as long as we maintain chasing another person after we leave gardener. Yeah, this is not good. This is going to be very easy to kite us here. Okay, let's go after this guy. Oh, are we gonna hit her? I actually could have hit her there if I took the risk. Oh, a little bit of lag. Love to see it. Yep, she's gonna do that. We're gonna gain a lot of flame here. Tear shock. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Love to see it. So for those who are like new viewers and you don't understand what the donation message is, that sound right there is that donation message. Get off that guy. I'm spamming the teleport button. No, she broke it. I wanted to save it, but it doesn't really matter, to be honest. 4, 3. Okay, this guy's just gonna immediately. It'll still go after someone, which is still helpful. Like now she can't drop the power. Okay. Okay. Right now it's not gonna do anything now. Honestly, I'd rather go after you because the strength with Hell Ember. Please don't notice something is coming after you. Okay, if she vaults, I think we can kill her. I was thinking about the pallet, but that works too, I guess. Anyway, Clown used to have that pickup noise, and then they changed his voice, unfortunately. They changed his voice. Something about like his voice actor doing something. What is she doing, dog? Okay. Oh, why is it turning away? It does it every time. No, I'm not gonna get it now. Messed it up. Oh, I don't have blink up. 25 seconds away. Okay, world's most useless perfume. A little bit late there. I don't even have any stun resistance. I'm actually gonna come back for you. They're giving free hits right now. Wow, you perfume back really fast. This is the beautiful thing about... I mistimed it by 0.01 seconds, literally. sucks. Faster vault speed actually made a difference right there. Okay. Flywheel? That also works. Ugh! Dude, that's so annoying how you like get slowed down when she shoots you. Okay, she is gonna pick herself up at this point. Dude, honestly, we still have good map control though. Nah, maybe not anymore. We're gonna get stunned here. To prevent the heal, I'm gonna use one of these fire spirits and we're just gonna leave it on her so now they can't heal for 25 seconds. Okay, we definitely want to break this. Oh, she's also nearby. Okay, well this guy's making a bowl. she stopped making it. So she didn't actually make the rescue now. Flywheel? 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 Oh, I didn't mean it. I meant to cancel the old one, but... Okay, we're not gonna go after that guy. It'd be pretty crazy if she was waiting by the pal. I probably should have thought about that. We're gonna knock her down and just leave her at this point. Ugh. Okay. Alright. You just gotta protect the cipher. No need to chair people. We just have to protect the cipher. Okay, so if you're wondering why the voice is still in the game, I never got to finish out. Why is the voice still in the game though? Cause they for some reason, Mr. Puppet, they gave Mr. Puppet's voice the same voice that Clown has. Okay, for the most part. Okay, all the sounds you're hearing are unique, but the only one that is the same as the old Clown is actually the pickup noises. So these noises is exactly what Clown used to be. And Clown had different noises besides that, after that. Like breaking pallets, getting stunned. These are all unique noises. But it's the same voice actor for both. He voiced Mr. Puppet, he voiced the Clown. And then they changed Clown's voice actor. But his voice still exists in the game on one skin exactly. This is the only skin in the game you can hear his voice on. Every other voice for Hellember is just his regular voice. But they gave him unique voice for this skin, which is really cool. But what's even cooler is that it's the iconic Clown voice, which they removed for Clown, but still is on Mr. Puppet. Yeah, that voice actor also voiced Ripper. The old Clown was so crazy, and that guy also voiced Ripper. And he voices Lucky Guy, I didn't know that. Which, by the way, Lucky Guy shares the same voice as the robot. So technically he voices the robot too, but that's because they have the same voice. Like, literally just reused. Dude, the standby motion is so stupid. This is called math problem, by the way. He's doing a math problem. Alright, guys, let's see this math problem he's about to calculate. He's calculating something. Oh. He's counting how many survivors are going to die this match. 1, 2, 3? Only 3 survivors are going to die, I guess. Damn. Maybe the 4th one he pointed out with the shark. He's got something special for the 4th one. I don't know. If this game had Moris, it would make sense. Obscure voice lore, I'm sure Sikey remembers, is for a while Mercenary Female Dancer had Lucky Guy and Gardener as their voices. That was a very old thing, but yeah. There was something very confusing where... No. I actually don't remember who voiced what. I don't remember Lucky Guy and Dancer having the same voice. Dancer had Lucky Guy's voice? I don't remember that. I remember that Coordinator had Gardener's voice. A lot of characters had reused voices. Like Forward's Death Noise was different. Mercenary's Death Noise was the same as Lucky Guy. Actually, all their voices, all of Mercenary's voices were the same as Lucky Guy's, actually. Oh, and Forward had Thief's voice. Oh, that was great. Okay. But dude, why is the cipher slightly more blue? Is that supposed to be the locked cipher? Did they change that from being white? I guess they changed it from being white. Sir, what is your build? You have... Oh, free hit. Sir? Sir! Oh my god. Sir! This is gonna be difficult. With all this super fast vault speed. I'm gonna try to keep looking at him. Hopefully someone is right here. No, we lost Chase. Okay. Who is nearby? Is someone hiding right here? Yep, someone's hiding. Come out. Oh no, it's still the forward. Is it the forward? It is still the forward. Oh, we're kind of in trouble. Oh, Vigilance! Vigilance! Vigilance coming in clutch. We got faster movement speed from that. I don't think we can blink through that. Dude, look at Vigilance! Vigilance is going crazy! Look how fast I'm going! Oh, hello there! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Come out. Stop healing. I want to get that guy. There we go. Oh my god, you guys are bully squads. Okay. Alright, well that guy needs to work on his cowboy. I want to be a cowboy. He wants to be a cowboy. Really badly wants to be a cowboy. Okay, you're already rescuing. Beautiful. Complete skill. Let's not mess this up. Oh, beautiful. Love to see it. One by one. One by one. What is that red thing by his name right there? Hold up. I want to body block him. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. I love everything about what's going on right now. I love everything about what's going on. Come on, guys. Don't do this. Hey, I'm just gonna wait here in that case. Oh, I forgot to turn off my fire spear. Okay. Does the other guy have a selfie already? Hey, I'm not picking you guys up. Ah, damn it. Enjoy. Does he know how to dodge the fire spirit? Does he know to vault the window? Okay, we're gonna leave him be. They don't have, actually none of them have self-heal anymore. Yo, come back here. I'm gonna leave the fire spirit on purpose so we can keep tracking where he is. Yeah, now we just endlessly chase him until our next blink. We're probably not gonna kill him anytime soon. He thought I had blink up. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna risk the pallet stun. Okay, well he made it easy. I'm not gonna risk the pallet stun, because if we chase him, eventually we get our fire there and we're just gonna kill him with the flame. I mean, he needs a pallet stun to skip that area at that point. This looks like your rank matches. Dude, that's the beautiful thing about Hell Ember is that once you get a chair, you are never safe. You are never safe as the survivors. And he also has so much tech involved. Like, there's so many things with Hell Ember that's, like, cool to know. Even just throwing your puppet, if you throw your puppet and then swipe again, it'll automatically cancel the animation for the puppet. So if you ever wonder, like, Sikey, how are you immediately using the puppet and teleporting to it if there's like a throwing animation? You can, for some reason, you can cancel it by tapping the button again. I don't know why. But somehow the game detects that and they're like, oh, he's trying to use this puppet. Let's cancel his animation for him, even though the puppet's literally already in the air. It's a very confusing thing. Play Geisha. Geisha's so boring though. And that's also why I have Vigilance. Because with Vigilance, see, Vigilance is so useless on every hunter because Vigilance buffs your movement speed and power breaking speed when ciphers pop, okay? So if you're getting 3 cipher kited, it helps you. When 1 cipher gets popped, you get 9% movement speed and 15% breaking speed. When 2 ciphers pop, you get 18% faster movement speed and then 30% faster braking speed. And then when a third cipher pops, you get 27% movement speed and 45% braking speed. Okay, so it's pretty much there to try to ensure you get the kill. The only issue with Vigilance is you're getting 3 cipher kite. So unless you have some crazy comeback potential, it's not really going to be useful. Are you guys bots? Oh no, they're not bots. Oh, he plays like a bot. He plays like a bot. That's no good. So yeah, Vigilance, there's another issue with Vigilance is even if you're playing Hellenberg who does have good comeback potential and actually does need the movement speed to kill survivors, there's a different problem with Vigilance is that the game doesn't remember if there's 2 ciphers popping at the same time. So you want the ciphers to pop separately because each one counts as 10 seconds. But then if your Vigilance triggered, right, and then you have 10 seconds of it, right, and then 2 seconds later a second cipher pops, where that's 2 seconds past. So 10 goes to 8 seconds, right? So you would think, oh, it adds plus 10 seconds, right? It goes from 8 to 18 because the second cipher pop. No, it just goes back to 10. So you're losing just straight up. Wow, this guy actually knew I spawned. Oh, this guy didn't know I spawned here. Or maybe he left because, maybe he left because he saw a survivor there. But that's the annoying thing about Vigilance. It doesn't add plus 10 seconds for each cipher popped. It just goes straight back to 10. So you prefer if ciphers like spread out pop to get Vigilance to be useful. Because otherwise it's not very useful. He already used his lasso, so he's kind of trapped at this paladin. Okay, is he going to get hit here? He definitely is going to get hit. Mercenary, Airplanes, Enchantress. So, like, right there. What I just did, small thing that most people probably didn't even notice. If I threw my puppet without tapping the ability a second time, there is actually an animation that would have prevented me from picking up the cowboy. I just saved myself like 4 seconds of waiting there because I'm able to do a trick like that. We're able to immediately put pressure on the cipher. Well, not really, because he can keep decoding while sitting on the cipher is the thing. He's probably going to elbow pad here. I'm going to leave it up, because if I remove it... Because if I remove it, I anyway won't have my next flame. I'm going to let it just come back. Okay, I mean, he stalled it out, but... Hold up, can we body block him? No, we're not. Oh! Oh, we did! He barely didn't make it. Poor guy. Wait, what the... I'm gonna feel so bad. That's what I'm about to do! Rest in peace. That's so sad. Oh, she's already leaving. Okay. I can't activate the flame anymore. I'm actually gonna let her stun me. Because it does give me flame back. Every time she stuns me, I get flame for it, which is gonna help our endgame tremendously. Okay, rest in peace. Ah, you really want the red pub. The red pub is gonna be so good on camping. Okay, this one I'm gonna run away from her. Because this is mercenary. I can't just instantly knock down mercenary. Okay. Middle got popped. Honestly, this is a very far chair. We're not running hospitality either. Okay. I love when I have my red puppet available. No, he... whatever. Okay. Unfortunately, we hit the chair. I was too close to the chair. He kind of ruined my plan because I already threw my red puppet in that moment. Can I get this trick off? Oh my god, no. We hit a wall. Which is kind of confusing, but there's 2 different kinds of Hellenberg tricks. Or 3, I should say. There's the one where you hit while you're teleporting. There's the one where you hit after you teleport. And then there's the one you hit in the middle of the teleport where you hit anything and everything between you. And right there, unfortunately, the game detected we hit a wall. And so, I'm not really sure how it decides whether we hit a wall or we hit a survivor. But right there, we hit a wall. So I did do the trick right, it's just we hit a wall. Which is a little bit sad. Ugh. Patience pays. Patience pays. I'm gonna grab the red puppet and teleport with the yellow puppet, I think. Actually, nah. I mean, yeah, because I had a feeling she's gonna come to the chair. Dude, there's so many things we can do here. How many of them does she know about? Does she know about the drop-down hit for starters? Oh, I messed it up. Okay, well, she's gonna make it very easy, sadly. That's boring. That's very boring. Come on. Okay. See, sometimes it points you towards the knockdown survivor, and other times it doesn't. I don't really know how it works. Maybe because my camera, to be fair, my camera's conveniently in his direction too. So. Yeah. So that it takes 24 seconds to heal with sticker, and your puppet cooldown is 20 seconds. So you have time to swap with the puppet before coming back to pick up the person. And, you know, you do have to consider that while you're in your recovery, the person could already be healing. So it's possible that they heal themselves right in front of you after you teleport. But Enchantress has a 20% slower healing speed debuff, so there's no way she was going to make it up. Anyway. It's like, have you seen Stranger Things? I remember when I remember when the first season of Stranger Things came out. I watched it with my mom a little bit. Not really with my mom, but I was just there, right? But like every once in a while I would look up at the screen and I'd be like, man, this is really cool. It really hooks you in, right? And it's not like a bad feeling of getting hooked in. Like there are some shows that she watches that they hook you in and I feel terrible watching it, is the thing. But I can't look away. And a great example is Dead by Daylight. Not Dead by Daylight. What is it called? Dead by Daylight. What is it called? Walking Dead. Walking Dead. My brain is not working today. Walking Dead. She's watching Dead by Daylight. Imagine. She's watching Walking Dead, okay? And it's one of those things where it's like, man, you can't look away because like you're always wondering what's gonna happen. But the whole show just makes you feel so bad about it. I don't even think there's a single good moment in this show. Like every once in a while, but then there's 10 bad moments followed up with. So it's one of those things that like when she watched it, it would just hook me in. I wouldn't be able to focus on my ring matches. I'd be trying to play ring. It's like, man, I can't even focus on like what Under's doing right now. I would actually go to the bathroom and I would sit on the bathroom toilet for 2 hours focusing on my ring match in there. I would just do toilet kites. Some of my best kites were on that toilet. Because there's a bathtub right in front of the toilet, so you just I prop my feet up right on the top of it, and so it like puts a bend on my knees, and I can rest my iPad on it. Freudian slip? Is that how you spell it? I don't think I've ever seen it spelled. Oh no, no cipher spawned here. I'm gonna have to walk a mile. Oh my god, or I can walk in the pallet. Well, how about that? Oh, hello. You thought you could escape from me. Oh, there's 2 people here. Oh my god, this guy's hiding. Come out! Wait, I could have sworn there was a second person here, right? Oh no, am I clinically insane? I might be clinically insane. Okay. Well, I thought I would get a free hit on someone, but oh man. Oh no, we lost. Oh no, we lost. Vigilance, save me, please. Oh my god, this is the person I was chasing before. She already has 20% on her cipher just by me doing nothing. That's fine. I get a lot of flame from that. I'm just gonna blink here. We don't get flame from that because we're already using the flame, unfortunately. Okay, that was such a bad flyout because you could just walk through that without getting hit, but whatever. She ended up flywheeling my basic hit too, so it worked out for her. Vigilance, save me! Vigilance, 9% speed up. Also, we got some speed up from Control Freak though, which by the way... And now it's gonna disappear. Rest in peace, Vigilance. I'll miss you. Which, by the way, great combo with Hell Ember, control free, because if you're doing the puppet thing where you're like you throw and you immediately cancel the animation, then man, I hope they don't have. They do have 2 people rescuing. That's not good. Okay, wait, he has a perfume. Oh, the toy merchant dropped it. That's not gonna hit in time. I'll still. Do I still want to leave it? Oh my god, this guy. Okay. You know, since he gets infinite of those abilities, I can't even say that's a waste. Yeah, sorry, you don't make that. Once you're in front of a pallet and you try to stun, if you're prisoner or enchantress, the stun is exactly the same time as it takes for you to stop doing the stun. So after you stop doing the stun, the hunter can also swing at you, which will work on slow swinging hunters, to be fair. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna cancel the heal, prevent them from healing at the very least. It's gonna waste time this game from doing anything productive. They're gonna be just waiting to do something. It means we can't use the fire spear for the rescue. It's not a big deal though, because the fire spear on rescue I don't think would be that helpful anyway. Unfortunately, we didn't knock down either guy. So now we're going to have a very annoying time chasing them. I was hoping to get at least one guy, because even if we get one guy, we could just put the guy in the chair and now we have them in a really good spot again. Okay, I don't know why she's going this way. This is a very bad route. She had a pallet right in front of her. Imagine getting 5-star kiter and finding out the survivor was on a toilet the whole time. And I'm not close enough, actually, to, No, I threw it off. It's so annoying. It's gonna be such a pain to get back later, too. If this guy lassos, he's gonna take a hit. We'll take it. I need to wait for him to get closer, the fire spirit, I mean. She might. I don't think she'll struggle out here. It's only 10%. It's nothing. I don't really want to. I mean, we kind of. No, there's no cipher there. I don't know why I heard. Oh, that's because it's the middle cipher. The middle cipher is the one. So strange. Choosing to break my puppet. That's gonna help me actually, because now I don't have to activate with a fire spear to get it back. It's gonna put it back in my inventory. A big game sense mistake a lot of people make with Hell Ember is they break the puppet. And that's actually good for me because it's very annoying to get my puppets back. I can only teleport to them, which puts them the exact same distance away from me. If this guy dashes to the chair, he's gonna immediately die to the red puppet. Okay, he could actually... Oh my god, Puppet. Puppet doing a great job. I guess thank you for the chair BM. I'll take the chair BM, I guess. Why not? Because look, now I have this yellow puppet that's going to slowly come back in my inventory. I didn't have to waste any time picking it up. They just did it for me. Plus, they made themselves not decode while doing it. Which is even better. I do want to wait until I get my yellow puppet up before I do go after that guy. Just so no one sneaks or rescue while I'm here. Okay, let's go after that guy now. And Red Puppet's going to help us break any pallets he drops. He doesn't get anything from it because he missed. Okay, in this situation, this is like a small Hell Ember tip, but in this situation, when you're anyway going to die to the puppet, sorry, if you're anyway going to die to the Hell Ember, you should at that point just let the puppet hit you. Because then the fire I put on the puppet will be wasted and I won't be able to use it to find the other survivor. Now, that being said, the puppet is kind of stupid because he only goes after ciphers. He just patrols ciphers, you can see. That's kind of how his AI works. And the puppet is actually more useful for tracking survivors if you drop it and then use it. And then it does the photographer trick where it points you directly towards the closest survivor. So we're going to use that right here. Maybe I should have picked up the puppet because we might not necessarily find her here. But yeah, it's basically the exact same as photographer trick and feaster tentacles. It just points you straight to the survivor. Yeah, I should have picked up that puppet. So now it's going to be very annoying. I might be able to find her with the puppet being nearby her, but... Man, I should have picked up the red puppet, because now I can't trick her anyway. I always pick it up, usually. Yeah, I don't know where she is. Well, she already ran away. Right, there she is. Yeah, so if I picked up the red puppet, we'd be able to figure out instantly where she is. So I should have picked it up. We had the general idea, but we still don't know exactly where she is, because while she's... When it points me in her direction, she could have just been running while it points me, so it's pointing me where she used to be at that point. And she could still be running. I mean, like, maybe we'll find her, maybe we won't find her, but... At that point, I should have tried to find her normally. And we would have prevented that dungeon escape, because, like I said, the puppet just points you straight to where she is. Where is Geisha? I don't want to play Geisha. That's why I'm not playing Geisha. Do I know you, Hunter? Maybe? You might have seen one of my videos. Peddler has something. Savings jar. Okay. Oh, great. He's got, like, new music or something that I can't check out right now. Oh, no. I looked at it. I don't know what I looked at, but I looked at it. I'll play Peddler. Dude, that Chinatown match as Humber, that was still beautiful. So beautiful. Alright, someone does spawn here at shore. I remember when two people used to spawn here. One person would spawn right there, and one person would spawn here. Right here, in front of the shore, which was great. Those were great times. I miss those days as Hunter. Definitely not as Survivor. I definitely don't miss those times as Survivor. Oh, got him. Couldn't even see him. Okay, well this guy's gonna die to another vine taking her out like that. Ooh, poor guy. No basement, unfortunately. Okay, someone is decoding right here. Not at shack. They're decoding right here. So let's cheer right here. It'll give us control of the cipher, catch up a little bit. You know, this is just free anti-decode rush. Anti-decode rush. New word. Not even anti-cipher rush. Just anti-decode rush. Why not? I don't think the red will really be useful, though. Ooh, he actually dodged it. Okay, well, since Painter's always going to retain his chair, I'm just going to sit here and wait to get my abilities back. Unfortunately, didn't hit him. Okay, nice! And we canceled the recovery. That's just something you can do, by the way. If you swing at someone, while you're swinging at them, there's still a little bit of time where you're walking. And you can use it to walk to the firebomb if you do it perfectly. Some hunters, like, they keep walking for longer, like Wu Chang. But other hunters, like Peddler, as soon as you swing, you just stop moving. So it really depends on the hunter how easy it is to do, but you got it perfectly as Peddler, so that's pretty cool. I mean, we're putting damage on this puppeteer right now. Okay, well, sadly we didn't get that. Can we double hit this guy? Does he have flywheel? If he has flywheel, then I guess we won't. Okay. Well, I actually don't know where the acrobat went. Where'd he go? Dog, I think he hit his... Oh, nope, I see him. I was about to say I think he hit his tracks. Shortcut? Not really. Okay, did it end up spending time healing the painter and not Puppeteer's knockdown? I say we're looking pretty good here. That's the problem with Acrobat bombing the Hunter. It's so easy to knock you down afterwards, and you'll just go on chair that way. If you don't have Tide, at least have Tide when you're doing this, so you can't just... Hunter can't immediately take value out of it, and then just... But without Tide, you just immediately just go back on chair. It's like nothing happened. You just swap chairs, and yes, it's a brand new chair, but... I mean, Painter needs healing, and Hunter's gonna love to chase Painter later this game, too. Okay. I guess we'll use this. Okay, did we just cancel his painting? I think we just canceled his painting right there. This Vine's not going to do anything because he drops the pallet, but it's mostly so that we can catch up to him and he doesn't have anywhere to transition. That's mostly what we're doing with it. Okay, no, he didn't use the painting. Or maybe he did. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a window there. Oops, my bad. It's going to get a lot of extra kite time out of that now. We're still fine. I mean, Cheerleader's gonna have to rescue here. I hope this is Puppeteer. His puppet's gonna run out so fast by being near the chair. 4, 3, 2, 1. His puppet's running out. Ah, man, it still lasts long enough, though. There was like a brief moment where we could have hit him, but I'm just gonna put this guy on a chair. Since this cheerleader is literally just right here, we may as well. Damn it, bro. I thought she would dodge it. I hope I don't regret this. Ah! Messed it up a little bit there. We might actually tie this match. Puppeteer could definitely go for the Cypher right now. No, he ended up going for the heal. It's gonna be bad for them. Painter's not dead on chair here. As long as we chair by the Cypher, we should be good. Oh no, he is dead on chair. Okay. It's just floating in the air because that's where the painting used to be. Gotta work on my vines a little bit. We definitely could have killed him there. I guess it would have worked if he tried to dodge it, honestly. If he tried to dodge it, we would have had him there. But he didn't try to dodge it. Okay, they're just healing. I have no idea where they are. Okay, there they are. Ooh, you should have used the puppet. He's not on the Cypher. Okay. They're healing again, maybe? I don't know what they're doing at this point. Oh my god, I thought I had the vine. Dude. Not this time! just stalling. Maybe the server's already primed and he's not decoding here. Oh no, now it's shaking. Wait, what the hell? Oh, interesting route. Honestly, it's a little bit risky to leave the cipher without without a teleport. Should we just pick him up? I feel like we should probably pick him up. Ooh, yeah, I forgot. He has self-heal still. Am I really gonna need another earthquake? I probably should have just used a vine and then got another vine back. Whatever. Oh, she's here. Ooh, so close. Ooh. I wonder if she could actually escape out of here still. I don't think so. If we put it perfectly on the dungeon, I don't think she makes it. Unless she flywheels it, then she could. And then I guess we would... I think if we double green space it, then it'll just get rid of one, right? I actually don't know how it works. I think it would get rid of both, maybe. Miki's here just saying, indeed, Miki. It's good to be streaming again. Even just playing Hunter, like, I just like the game. I like playing the game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a very unique concept. Like, it's not like every other game where I guess it's similar to most horror games where you just run away from the guy trying to kill you. But what's different about this and every other horror game is that those horror games, there's a certain point where it's like, okay, you always know the AI of this monster, you know where you're supposed to hide, what you're supposed to do, and some games are harder than others. Even though they're horror, it's more unpredictable. But like this game, there's always something different. There's like a aspect of players involved as well. It gives it so much replayability. So it's like it does what the horror games do of running away from the monster, and you could literally choose to be the monster or run away from the monster. And I think that's what makes the game concept so successful. I mean, that's why Dead by Daylight was so popular. It's just the idea of like running away from people together. I mean, co-op horror games have always been very good. Co-op horror games, like the horror games in general, is like such a popular thing on YouTube, and then you just put co-op horror. I mean, that's why Lethal Company blew up. People like that, but then the idea of also getting to play as the hunter, the bad guy, and people just like playing the bad guy, you know. The only problem is that it usually takes away from the horror, but in this game, being the bad guy actually adds a lot. And you could always play the other faction if you want. Sikey, I already answered the question about streaming. So like I watched a little bit, but I didn't really watch most of it. And it wasn't really watching because since I'm looking at the TV every once in a while, I don't really know what's going on. I'll be like in the same room as someone watching Stranger Things, and I'll have no idea what's going on, but it's like the story is interesting, the monsters are interesting. It's like that's the part that makes me like look up. But it's very good. Hello there. Well, it's not the exact voice, unfortunately. Hey, he's actually going to give a free hit by me doing absolutely nothing. So I spent an ability, but the ability gave me something back in return. No, what is this lag, brother? Oh, he's actually gonna make a... Yeah. He'll use another jetpack here, but we do have a vine for it. Man, the lag is insane. What is this forward right here? I'm gonna put a vine there just in case that's forward. If it's not forward, then we just break this for free. Someone here? Dude, I'm careful with people running sneak nowadays. You never know when he's just waiting around the corner and the footsteps disappeared because of sneak. That is still really suspicious how the footsteps disappear at the cipher, but not him like coming out. It didn't show him leaving. Maybe he like walked out. You never know. Maybe he's trying to be sneaky on that part. Ah, didn't even hit him. Sir, you might be in trouble. You might just be in trouble. I should have saved the vine for this guy. Oopsies. Oh, he still gets it though. I actually have to target the forward because otherwise the forward's gonna stun me in a vine. I have to be careful. I have to be careful when I vine. Let's see. Is it gonna work again? Thought so. What the hell? Another free hit. I'll take it. Is he coming back for more? Okay. I thought he might try to stun me on the chair, but he doesn't want to do that either. Yo, imagine I had Street Sweeper right now. I'd be able to see where they're healing right now. Dude, Street Sweeper's underrated. For only costing 5 points to have 32 meter or like ability to see Survivor's auras, like I would have known they're hiding behind the tree right there. Like that would have been huge if I knew that. Okay. Well, this guy's in trouble. Like, imagine if I had Street Sweeper, I would have seen them healing behind the tree right there. It would have made a difference. It's kind of one of those perks where it makes you snowball more out of control if you have it. Okay. He still can't use his pallet though. It's also kind of situational though, because the thing about Street Sweeper is that there's no more surprise factor with it, because if you have if you have Street Sweeper, the survivors get a 20% healing debuff. And when they get that debuff, it shows up in the top left, so Survivor can tell their teammates, hey, this guy has Street Sweeper, he sees us right now. We need to stop healing. And so it kind of like ruins the whole surprise factor that Street Sweeper once had, because they quote-unquote buffed it. What the hell? They quote-unquote buffed it so that, they quote-unquote buffed it so that it reduces healing speed while people are healing. But that's actually not a good thing, because now they know that they're healing slower, and then now they know to... wasn't even the lawyer who dropped it. Now they know to stop healing, so... Ah, man, I should have gotten him right there. Okay, we'll get him right there. But, I mean, still, interrupting the heal is better than than not interrupting the heal, you know? At the very least, it'll scare them from healing the full heal, because they're worried you're going to go after them. Didn't get tinnitus there at all while we were traveling. Okay. You don't get tinnitus when you're using the vine, so we do have to travel with it if we want to see anything. Vine will not show you tinnitus. Okay. Let's break this pallet for fun. Dude, I love smashing pallets in the game too. It's so much more satisfying than Dead by Daylight. In Dead by Daylight, it's like so bad. The animation is so bad. Because no one is convinced at all that the force they're using on the pallet is actually... Is someone here? Did I just see footsteps? No one is convinced in the slightest that like when they gently step on the pallet that it stops them from, you know, it makes them break the pallet, you know, is what I'm saying. That poor forward football, man. Oh, I think she was trying to flywheel. Okay, the other guy ran in the opposite direction though, right? Is he hiding right here? No, he's not. Break the pallet for fun, why not? Magician had lawyer's voice? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm like reading the old chat at this point. No one is saying anything. Ah, dead streamer. Alright, I guess I'm gonna put this guy on share at this point. Did I break that pallet right there? I want to break more pallets. I'm pallet hungry. No, I already broke it. It's going to be tough to find him too if he has a map up. Okay, nope, he didn't. He searched your chest. Okay, I'm going to purposely go into the wall right there. Is Sneak good on Pharaoh? I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure the blue smoke under you still shows up. Oh. Thanks, new game engine. Who would win, 15 lucky guys or 13 airplanists? Why? How do you have 15 of them? I don't get this question. They're not even like attacking survivors. They don't do anything. They run away from the hunter. I guess lucky guy can shoot. This is the kind of question I'm getting after rank ends. Who would win? 15 lucky guys or 13 airplanists guys? After the smoke is off to hide after invisibility. Okay, but if the hunter sees that there's blue smoke, they're just gonna follow the trail of the blue smoke. How are you possibly not gonna get seen for that long? Like, they're gonna follow you to see where you're going at that point. It's such a terrible idea. You're joking, right? You're joking, because the blue smoke, they're gonna follow your blue smoke, and so the sneak is useless at that point because you're already exposed. They already know where you are. And sneak, the smoke lasts a very long time. It's like, it's at least 15 something seconds. I think it's 17. I can't remember. So you're gonna come to chair when? You're gonna come to chair instantly? You use the cane? Okay, but where are you gonna use the cane? Are you gonna use it towards the rocket chair and then just gonna sit in front of the rocket chair? Okay, and you need to go to the rocket chair. What are you gonna do? Use it away from the rocket chair? Then just gonna camp at the rocket chair because it might be fake. That's the whole issue. I mean, like, why would they leave a fairway that they don't even know if that's actually there when they have someone right in front of them on a chair? Just horrible. Horrible strat. Hidden advantage of Peddler's Earthquake. Even if you don't get hit by it, you can see where the survivor is for 8 seconds. Small little thing you can do with her. It's really nice. Okay. Man, that is really annoying, not gonna lie. Oh, he didn't even double back from it. No, he didn't get it. Oh, we're actually in trouble now. What does that do? Oh. Thank you for running around in a circle with me. Appreciate it. Dog, what does that thing do? I haven't seen that. I've gone against multiple of these guys and I still don't know what that thing does. I've never seen them use it before. Bro, he's got the red surrender flag on him. He's surrendering on his icon right now. He's giving up, guys. Should have been white. Is this guy French? The white flag would suit him, not gonna lie. That wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, he can take survivors with him too? Flywheel? Okay, well this guy still has Lucky Guy's voice. They didn't even bother getting him a different voice. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice there was an enchantress. Oh my god, free hit. I don't want to get stunned mid-vine. Oh, she didn't even use her flywheel. Okay. No tinnitus. Dude, I'd love if someone came to rescue and we just pick her up through this wall right here. Oh yes, someone's coming. Oh! May he rest in peace. May he rest in peace. This is kind of a bad chair. I should have chaired him at the reception because there's a pal right here. I'm actually gonna want one of these against Enchantress. Damn. Flywheel? Nope, it's still no flywheel. Flywheel cancels the vine stun, but it doesn't stop you from getting followed up on the vine. But it does prevent the stun, so she could at least use that, you know. Dude, I'm actually not gonna be able to chair this prisoner. There's no chair nearby. Is there any way I could, like, nope. Okay, never mind. He surrendered. Oh, it makes me break the pallet if I walk towards it. That's so interesting, because I rushed through it, and it didn't make me break the pallet. Oh. Well, because the game crashed, I'm able to see this. Someone said something. Oh, let's see. If you use it on a window, it makes you vault the window. Yeah, I saw that. I've already seen that part. He also uses the vault a pallet, but that's the part I saw. I technically didn't see the window part, but I assume he would be able to do both. He's kind of like, he kind of reminds you of Mercenary, but just without having to be next to a wall to dash. The only issue is that the dash is not that far and it forces you into an animation. Like after you do the dash, you're in this circular animation that really slows you down if you don't do anything with him. Hellenber time? Hellenber has like a secret intimidation debuff he puts on the survivors. Like they all just play worse because it's Hellenber. He puts the debuff on them, the intimidation debuff. Just like Anne, except it actually intimidates you. it makes you break or vault stuff. That is really cool. It's basically like a way better version of Painter because you don't have to look at it. You don't have to look at it for it to trigger. Although Painter can do some pretty fun combos too, like right into a pallet. The only problem with doing that as Painter is it's almost always better to just run away, right? Not waste your time standing by the pallet. Unless it's a hunter like Blood Queen, where it doesn't benefit you to run away. It just benefits you to prevent them from using the mirror for as long as possible. Assuming they're not on cooldown, of course. Or, yeah. Assuming they're not on cooldown. Man, this pallet is so good. You see this pallet right here? Okay, he's not taking a very good route, thankfully. Man, that's so annoying. Oh my god! Okay, so... that makes sense. So when you use that ability... it actually prevents you from running, of course. So if you try vaulting right after, you're going to get a slow vault. You have to start up your run animation again before you can vault quickly. Oop, I guess we're going this way now. I was actually tapping to put him right there, but that's alright. I guess I didn't need to do it anyway. Oh my god. That actually pushed him away from the pallet, funny enough. Watch his body block. He's not gonna see it coming. Oh, he's already scared. Are you gonna use your ability? Flywheel, maybe? God, he just dodged me by doing nothing. Oh no. You know it's bad when Mind's Eye's coming to rescue. Okay, it kind of body like. Oh god, the whole squad is here. No! Yes! What was that noise? Wait, so Clown? Dude, I never knew this, but Clown actually has more voice lines after picking someone up. It's just he never gets to it because you pick up people so fast in this game. Oh my god, is it possible that it actually one time... Oh, look at Street Sweeper. All you Street Sweeper haters, listen up, because we just found them like that. Oh, man. Oh no, the hay bale is thick. I hate thickness. I mean, I'm JK, I love when it's thick, but I don't want the powder to be thick. That's not very pleasing. Alright, I guess we're coming for this guy. Oh wait, that's the escapologist. It found him. Thanks, Puppet. Well, he's never going to be able to tag, but at least he'll break the pallet for me. Can you break the pallet for me, sir? Alright, well, I guess that counts. I actually want the red guy back. I'm gonna get the red guy back. I'm gonna use it to camp. Yeah, so you hear how it gets cut off a little bit, the pickup noise? Which has me thinking that maybe at one point there were longer pickup times in this game that the voice actors had to voice for. They had to voice the entire pickup animation. But since then, I guess the devs shortened it. And then there's like this unused section of voices. Like there's the unused section of the voice. Because when Mind's Eye slow down our pickup speed, which I think that's the only way to slow down your pickup, besides Acrobat White Bomb as well. That's literally the only way. Oh, well, the fire suit's not going to do anything because it's too late. Dude, why is it not triggering chase right now? Okay, there we go. I think I was still gaining fire even though it wasn't triggering music. You have never seen the basement on the map? Dude, the basements are different. The basements are different. Well, that's just that. Oh, he just tried to throw a dog on me. I didn't even notice. Yo, Dad. Yo, Dad. That basement has like a huge hallway in there. The other basement is not as cool on this map. I don't know why they decide the basements differently, but I think the chairs are all in the same spot still, just that there's like a different look underneath that basement. Dude, that ability on Matador, that would be very good against something like Spider, who's like trying to build up webs to go around a powder window. And then you use your ability to distract them to vault it. And that's so bad for her because her whole idea of going around it is ruined because it forces her to do the animation, and then that's the chance for the survivor to run away from your webs without taking a hit. Or like something like Ripper, if you're vaulting something. Well, I guess if you're vaulting, he's probably already in the middle swinging if he's right next to you. It depends how soon you can place the red thing. Do you have to be vaulting it to place the red thing, or could you put it on the powder window when you're standing near it? Because if you don't have to vault it, then that means if a hunter's getting really close to you and they can like hit you through a wall or do something, or about to use their ability, you just put it on the pallet, and whatever they were in the middle trying to do to you just gets interrupted. Whatever ability they had a good opportunity to use on you is now out. Like, imagine that on Goman. Like, against Goman, that'd be so painful as Goman. Because you don't want to break the pallet, and then you break the pallet, especially if you don't have to vault it, because one of the things of Goman is that if you ever drop the pallet, he just blocks it off with the cage, so now you can't vault it. So if you could still put that on the pallet, and they have to break it anyway, then now you just break the cage while they're breaking the pallet. It's just like, that would really screw him over as well. Like, anything with like a setup ability, like even Hellenbra, I would get screwed over because I'm trying to combine with my fire spear here. I'm trying to work together with them. Oh god, we're up against a Chinese team, guys. We lost. Okay, and then they start cutting on each other. Alright. It's gonna be so annoying too because they have Seer on their team. Nice. No, I want to put it on top of the painting. It won't let me. Is this gonna actually cancel me? Okay, well he's not using it. Since it pushes you away, I wonder if you can save people off balloons with it. Or does it not count? Is it like Antiquarian Stick, where they made it not count? Okay, well he's probably gonna ask for Seer Owl here. I assume. He's probably gonna dash here. Oh, the body block? Oh, he makes himself invincible. I can't believe that hit the chair, by the way. That's crazy that that's still at the chair. This guy still doesn't have his next painting up, by the way. What are you doing here? That's not where we're going after her. I don't want a chair right there, I don't think. I mean, this chair also has a pallet in front of it. I'm gonna drop the puppet here so we can see through the walls in case someone is sneaking the rescue. It actually would have been nice to get stunned there because I would have gotten flame for it. Okay. The closest survivors is the barmaid right now. Someone must be coming here, right? I mean, it would have been nice to get stunned, but also I would rather take the hit, to be fair. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. He might actually cancel my ability to throw the puppet, honestly. Oh, when he does that, we can still hit him. That was my mistake. I didn't know it works like that. Oh, he just ran right into me. Okay, well, let's at least look at the painting here. Actually, we didn't have to because the Seer Owl was way shorter, to be fair. Okay, what are you doing here? Dude, Basin is right there. Dude, does she even know the puppet is right there? I think she knows it's there. She can see it, I assume, right? Oh man, it'd be so nice if we could kill her. That was a really bad drink. Flywheel? Ah, right as we hit him, too. Nice! Hit him in the puppet teleport. It would be nice to terror shock them, too, but he already got the rescue off. I'll take the hit, though. I don't actually know if it's good to run into the hunter like that. That still seems really bad. Because, yeah, you can dash again, but... I mean, you slow them down, I guess, but, like, where is he going to go after that? You need a pallet right next to you to dash towards next. This guy's dead on chair, right? I mean, this chair is also insanely good, though, even if he's not dead on chair. This is a very good chair. He is not dead on chair. Okay. That's actually nice, because now I can... it incentivizes someone to come rescue him so that I can reuse my red puppet, because it would have been really annoying to go pick that up. Now, when I switch with the red puppet again, I'll be able to put it on a cipher machine so that they can break it. And then after they break it, I'll get it back in my inventory, but it also stopped them from decoding for a bit. Okay, I'm going to wait here to see if they rescue. If they don't rescue, I'm just going to pick her up. Okay, yeah, there they are. We'll come back for her later. I mean, this guy's going to die if I don't use my blink anyway, so. Even with a flywheel. Pretty sure she's going to be able to pick herself up here before I can teleport, but let's try anyway. I didn't swing in the right direction. I'm almost certain she could have picked herself up. She just didn't want to. She thought Painter would pick her up. She should have picked up while she had the chance. That's a big mistake. Like, what are you saving your self-heal for? Self-heal's not going to be really that helpful. The Fire Spirit will track at least one of them, so we can still see where they are. It'll also prevent them from immediately healing. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up. Okay, we can cancel that. Flywheel? This guy's actually dead on chair though, right? I think this guy's... No, I don't know if he's dead on chair. I can't remember. How many times did we chair this guy? Oh, this guy was in the first chase target, was he? Oh, he was. Oops, I forgot. Okay, let's use the yellow puppet here, see where she is. She's at the chair. But we didn't get tinnitus here. It shouldn't point at the chair. Why would it point at the chair? It is pointing at the chair. I mean, yeah, unless dungeon is there, we're screwed. Yeah, so you need to be closer to the survivor that's alive than to the chair. Otherwise, it'll point at the chair because it still thinks the chair is a survivor. But it's so strange because when the survivor's knocked down, it doesn't count as a survivor anymore. It's like reverse of Feaster. Like, Feaster to Tentacles don't target chairs, but they do target knockdown survivors. But when you swap with the puppet will target chairs, but it won't target knockdown survivors. And then Photographer, he can target both chairs and survivors, which targeting chairs is useless. But targeting knockdown survivors, that's what makes Photographer good. Or at least viable. Otherwise, he'd be completely up to luck. Oh no, guys, Asian players, we lost. This will be the last match. Well, this is going to be the last match. By the way, what is our rank session today? I don't think I ever updated the counter. Oh my god, that's a lot of Hunter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 wins today. Alright. And let's do that one Geisha game. I swear, if I lose this game, we're going to do another game. I'm going to probably lose, right? How am I going to play Geisha? What is this? I don't even know what he does. Oh, no. I need the intimidation factor. Dude, they're just gonna... Oh my god, you know what they're gonna do? Every time I dash them, they're gonna do their spin attack and then dash away. This is over, dude. This is over. Geisha's cooked. The Geisha need any more reason to not be a good hunter. She is such a good hunter on paper, though. It's just like stuff like Flywheel and the currently Illusion is pretty good. Magicians gets counter the meta, which kind of makes Geisha harder to use. Because Geisha falls in against the same counters as Gomin. Alright, well, let's try. Maybe they won't know how to use it. Sir? Sir. Okay, so far looking good. So far looking very good. No, I didn't mean to walk into it! Man, this guy has increased what's it called? Oh, he wasn't able to look at me on time. Hey, this guy has increased struggle, not struggle. I keep saying struggle. Hey, this guy has increased stun time. That was an extra long stun. Oh my god, I have teleport on trump card. Oh my god, I keep doing this as a Geisha. I just need to change my Geisha build to like my Ripper build. This is so bad. Hello? Anyone? Sir! Oh, where did you come from? Oh, we hit the chair. Oh no, we didn't get it! Okay, that's nice. Okay, you see, that's what I'm talking about. Now he's learning. He's learning. Flywheel? Oh my god, that guy just hit the button. Did you guys see that? He just jumped off the second platform. Did you guys see that shadow jump off the window? Okay, we're gonna need to turn that off later. We can't turn it off immediately, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to turn it off later. Yeah, you can see the button is green from here. Honestly, that kind of helps hunters more than survivors. That you can see when it's on or off. Because like, if you're ever gonna take the roller coaster, you usually don't already know if it's on or off. And even if it's already on and you know that, what's it gonna change? I mean, you're probably gonna go for a roller coaster whether or not it's on. What the hell? There's a thief on this team? Okay, that's lucky guy. That's not a thief. Oh my god, he thought I would dash. The poor guy. Okay, I want to test this. Is he going to try to stun me? No, he's not even trying to stun me. I don't know if you can stun. You probably can't. Okay, we definitely could have killed him just by dashing on him. That's really all I had to do. Yeah, that's literally all I had to do was dash on him. I wanted to see if he tries to stun me. I don't actually know if you can stun people. I mean, you knock people back, but like I said, maybe it's like the same thing like Antiquarian. Where like Antiquarian also knocks the hunter, but they specifically coded Antiquarian so that there's an exception for picking people up in balloons, which I would hate if they did that. I would hate if they made it so like that. Please, no, it's not gonna count because there's a fence in the way. So annoying. There we go. You can't use it at this height. What is the point? Oh my god. Wait. After half? No. Damn, did I include that in my rescue guide so like you can immediately rescue someone? And that is so annoying though, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it makes more sense to use it when the hunter's like actually close to you. Oh, I see. Okay, well, it didn't really make sense there because he canceled half my animation. They're actually down at one cyber machine. I gotta be careful here. I don't think it's enough to make it worth being teleported on, but it's good to keep in mind. Okay, we're just gonna camp the chair and just secure the kill. Still got tinnitus. Okay. Yeah. Welcome back, buddy. Are you distracting me? That seems suspicious. Okay, no, you literally were not. You just came back for no reason. No, my dash! Okay, well, at least it's 4 seconds. Woo, beautiful. Teleport time? Listen. They'll never see it coming. Ah! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. The range is so small, though. It is kind of risky to do if the hunter's aware about it. It's not like an anti-stick. Anti-stick has quite a bit of range, at least, but that is very tiny. It seems very risky to do. It seems like a great blink counter, though. It seems like a great counter to blink. Like, it would be very scary hunter to blink on top of this guy. Man, imagine like you blink predict, bro. Because you're invincible when you're doing that. So they could even swing while you're doing that. It won't matter. Yeah, but I'm gonna end. Alright, guys. We got 7 more dice while doing that. I don't think we're gonna get anything, though. Let's see. Did we get anything? No, we didn't get anything. Alright, guys. We're not gonna cancel the stream yet. We're gonna go on my alt account. We're gonna open up the essences on my alt account. Because I got like, what, 40 of those? So let's go ahead and do that real quickly. Chat is dead. Rest in peace, chat. Alright, guys. We're going to open up. I should have done this when I did all the other. I forgot. But I'm going to do these essences now. How many we got? 41. Am I really going to go slow for these? Yeah. Whatever. Let's just go slow. Should I really? I don't really care. This is my old account. Whatever. This stream is too long anyway. Yo, we got Amethyst on Superficial! Look at all these OG skins coming in. Superficial for Thief. It's a sign, guys. It's a sign. Get out the way. Look at what we got, guys. Green Jade. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh, we got time. Oh my god. Guys, we got Stylish Violet. I'm wearing that right now. To honor us getting Stylish Violet, we are going to do one mech match. Finally! I'm so excited. That was such a... No wonder that pull was golden. It showed golden on it. I knew it. Train Driver. I love this skin. This is another great skin. Let's do another match after that. Let's do a cloud match after we do our mech match. Because, guys, Train Driver. Train Driver, not Train Conductor. He doesn't conduct anything. He just drives the train. Different thing. Oh, I don't even have Clown, actually. Oh, I gotta buy Clown? Please be free today. Oh, why did it say get character, then? I already own Clown. Train Driver. Let's do a match of Train Driver. First, let's do a Stylish Violet mechanic match. Oh, no. There's been a problem. We're never gonna get a match. You'll donate $2 if you do a Bloodqueen match after that. Guys, I don't know if this is worth it. Hopefully it's lying. I hope the game is gonna like prioritize us because we haven't done a match in our alt account yet. Okay, so the game is like has this hidden factor where if you haven't done a match in a while, yes, then it gives you priority. It works every time. I have this theory about matchmaking and I can't prove it. I can't prove it because I can't look at the code, but I'm almost certain the game gives you priority the less matches you have played. And then the more matches you play, the less priority it's going to give you to instantly get a match. So even though we had like a 3-minute wait time, we got a match in 30 seconds because we were on the priority list top of it. Because We just got on the game. Obviously, the game wants us to stay and play its game. So, of course it's going to give us a match instantly. They don't want to drag us out. They'll like pull the string a little bit. They'll like lead you on. I saw your donate. I saw your message, Nick. I didn't get to say it, but thank you so much. We will play Blood Queen. Don't worry. We'll play Blood Queen. I don't think I have it on this account though. I'm gonna have to go on the main, and then we're gonna lose because unless I go against Mickey Mouse survivors, because I cannot mirror for my life. All right, we're gonna do Stylish Violet, then we're gonna do Train Driver. Train Driver, what a great skin, guys. Great skin, Train Driver. I'm looking back at that poor Matador that thought I would dash on him when I swung. Okay, Darkwoods. I'm excited. I actually like playing on Darkwoods because it's a map I don't play on that often. I just like learning it, you know? Sir, why aren't you doing middle? Okay, whatever. I'll do middle. I'm bold like that. I might not be so bold. I was actually going to say if it's Dream Witch. It actually is Dream Witch. Oh my god. Shoot, what are we gonna do? We're so cooked if she chases us. Is it over? Is it over for me, guys? Am I Persica or what? Bro, it annoys me. Oh, why am I going backwards? It annoys me to... Oh, because I wanted to code the server anyway. I don't want to decode near Dream Witch. Dude, it annoys me to no end when people drop the robot and they just stare at it when they drop it. Like, they stay on the robot while after they drop it. Even though there's 3 seconds where they can't even move it. So, like, why are you wasting your energy looking at your bot when you can't even use the bot? Get off the bot, save the energy of looking at it. I mean, also, you're not moving yourself. You could at least be moving yourself. Okay, looks like stuff's already happening. It's nice that we have the bot in middle, too, here. Because we're gonna be able to go to any server we want. I'm just scared Leech is gonna sneak up on it. Oh god, why is my camera... I don't know why the camera sometimes changes like that. Okay, now it's slightly to the side. Okay, do I need to like stay on it for a second here? Oh, this guy needs healing. Okay, there you go. It also speed up my decode speed on mech. Oh shoot. Is he getting chased right now? I hope not. Or I hope he is, because otherwise my mech is gonna die. My bot is gonna die, I mean. Okay, you're taking over the cipher anyway. Where did she die? She's gonna take that cipher. That's really bad that she's taking that cipher, because that cipher already has progress from forward, so she's not even gonna get the 10% bonus. It's so dumb. Fair Lady should give the 10% bonus if it's a cipher she's never touched before. Not just if it has 10% already on it. You know, if it has to be empty. And if it has like 5% on it, you're only going to get 5% bonus. It'll never go past 10%. Once it's already past 10, you're not going to get any bonus. And if it's empty, then you get the full bonus. If it has any amount of progress between 0 to 10, then you only get up to 10. You don't get the full plus 10. It annoys me to no end. Right, so now this Fair Lady did the cipher. She's doing forward cipher, but she didn't get her 10% bonus because it already had progress on it. She should have done this one that my bot is working on because it's empty, and then my bot does the cipher that already has progress. And then we would have gotten 10% for free. And I'm over here complaining as these guys are dying for their life. Stuff. And then these guys are just fighting for their life. They literally are trying to survive. I just... these guys. These guys, man. These poor guys. They're doing their best. It's like, yap. I'm yapping in the air. This will be a win. We'll see. So far, for some reason, Pharaoh also took a hit after the forward took a hit. I don't know why. Also, we still need that cipher that they keep cheering at. Oh, also, how are they going to rescue now? Oh, yeah, it's GG. Oh, no. We're cooked. We're cooked, guys. I'm not going to make it. No, she's going to die. Oh, my God, brother. I mean, guys, we technically would be able to make it, but we would have gotten hit in balloons and died ourselves, so I don't want to do that. Okay, well, I would have loved to put this bot on the gate, but we're gonna need to finish our old cipher with it. Are we even gonna be able to finish our old cipher? I don't think we are. How much is it? Whoa, we don't finish that. Oh no, that's such bad timing! Oh, we're so dead because I don't have Tide Turner. Maybe she'll be able to escape. Dude, my leech is right there too. Dude, I can't even pop my old cipher. I have 0 bot, I can't. Oh, she's dead anyway. Oh, we are cooked. Unless I can pick myself up and flywheel the swing and then rescue her. There's no point even using self-heal here. I guess it would get rid of my leech if I use the self-heal, but no one is going to come help me at that point. She doesn't really care at that point if the leech is gone. Oh, she just hit the chair. Guys, watch out. Dreamwitch is near me. This is your average match right here. Wow, what a great flywheel, though. He flywheeled in front of the vine. Yeah, unless you have football, I'm dead. Oh, I heard something. Dude, this guy is hiding around a... Oh wait, there is a pallet right there. Oh yeah, because we're underneath the 2 pallets. Dude, he still has football? What about me, dog? I guess it doesn't really matter. We would just die immediately afterwards anyway. Alright guys, as expected, we won. GG. Hunter got wrecked. Alright, now we play Train Driver. Let's go Train Driver. Gonna get a match in like 1 second. Alright. Train Driver is equipped. We are ready. We are ready. Who is this guy? Oh, it's that guy. Wait, that's actually... can we? We will win. That's what I was telling myself last game. Can he actually cancel our stun, or are we gonna hit him before he cancels our stun? Because he needs to travel a certain distance before he can actually whip us. That's a good question. Enchantress. Uh-oh. Painter as well. Okay. What do we really want here? I don't know what we want. Announcement! I don't even think I picked it. I think I missed the plus button. Alright, Train Driver. Your eyes are glowing red. This is what makes the skin a B tier. His eyes glow red. Look at that value. Oh, he's mad. He's crazy. He's clinically insane. Someone help this poor man. Okay. How rusty am I with Clown? Let's see. It's been a while. Free hit. Wait, is someone there? Oh my god, someone is actually there. Is he coming back? Who is that? I think that's Painter. Oh, shoot. I have a feeling she's gonna magically die. No, she's gonna go for the window. Oh, wait, she's not gonna make it. Dude, I should have known. Oh. I don't know why she did that. Basement? Basement! I'm gonna do some funny things to you in here. Dude, I wish I could put the survivor in the cage right here. What is this cage for? Basement value. Remember that one guy saying, "We will win"? Ah, yes. Oh, maybe I should have cheered here so that we could have gotten the blink drop down hit. Oopsies. Okay, what the hell? You're not getting my face, dog. Oh, I see what he was trying to do there, but he timed it wrong. Well, you're cooked. I should have left him on the ground, actually. I should have left him on the ground, because it's harder to get him off the ground than it is to just rescue him. Especially because they already have reason to come rescue the what's it called? The toy merchant. Okay, toy merchant ditched. I'm not gonna do the same mistake. Enchantress has the drill. I'm not gonna put her on chair. I don't have anything. He's gonna like dash into me. Watch this. Sir! Sir! Flywheel! Yo dead. Yo dead. You're all dead. Watch. Goodbye. Excitement! You can tell it's getting late, he's getting freaky. Look at that, guys. Full basement party. I don't even think they can surrender yet. Is my surrender time the same as the survivors? I don't think so, right? Did I really kill them all 1 minute before surrender time? Take a peek-see! Oh, no one's in here. Goodbye, sir. Oh, dungeon was right above us. Wait, yeah, looks like he's still alive. What's up, Maxi Owl profile picture? You made that your whole name. Maxi Owl profile picture. I could have sworn you had a different name. And then we started calling you Maxi with the owl profile picture. Dude, that owl looks so cute, though. He's so cute. Dude, that owl's adorable. Why is his eyes so big? His eyes are so big, dog. He's just a baby. His eyes, I swear, are the size of his brain. Maybe even bigger. Alright. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to do a Blood Queen match. Oh, I hate playing Blood Queen so bad. It just depends on what they go. And even if they go good stars for Blood Queen, I'm probably gonna miss. Let's see. We gotta focus up. We're gonna get close to Survivor. We're gonna make sure we get that mirror hit. I'm not gonna go for any risky mirrors if I don't have to. If I see them close, oh my god, this journalist. Are we cooked, dog? It's hospital. Oh boy, GG. GG already. There's no way I'm hitting a mirror in hospital. Guys, you don't have to go hospital. Come on, guys. Don't go hospital. Dude, if they flywheel me, if they flywheel my mirror, it's probably going to work. Because I don't know how to follow them. I can't tell if I'm close enough to them. You love this Blood Queen skin? This is probably my favorite Blood Queen skin. So I really like the blue eyes. Definitely not because I have blue eyes. Definitely not. Yo, see, now the cipher is white. How come earlier the cipher was like light blue? Dude, someone spawns here. No, it's the journalist! I'm cooked, dog. I'm cooked. I literally swung away. She messed up. Guys, watch this play. Oh my god, watch this play. Watch this play! Whew. GG, guys. GG. Of course the guy that spawns at 3 pallet. Ah, no, that's no one. Of course the guy that spawns at 3 pallet is journalist. It had to be. Why wouldn't it be? It just had to be, you know? Oh, hello there. Hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I should have looked at the ground so Dude, no. Don't make me use my... No, I should have looked at the ground. Dude, I should have looked at the ground so I could have had Hunter's Instinct. Oh, I have faster pallet breaking. I might actually need it. Didn't you already use Flyway? Why are you looking back? He's looking back. He ran into that fence. Guys, we got this. Whew! That was hot. Even though we're still gonna... That was still pretty... Basement! Oh, basement. Basement time. Guys. Who said you needed to know how to mirror? Just get basement. Just get basement. No! He's gonna coffin away. 100% skill. Oh, man. Are we cooked or what? Ah! How do I use this thing in hospital? Oh my god! Yo! I'm actually the next sprinter! I'm actually sprinter level Blood Queen. I timed it right as his invincibility ended. Oh, should we put him... Wait, what are you doing here? Oh no, are we cooked? Guys, we're getting harassed by an enchantress. We're cooked. We lost. Oh my god. What a crazy hit. I'm so glad I did those host streams. I know Blood Queen's hitbox so well. For her, at least for her mirror attack, I know her hitbox. Guys, they're throwing. Oh! 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 What are we doing today? Oh my god, give me another one. Give me another one. Give me another one! Let's go! Okay, I gotta chill because my mom went to sleep already. But Sprinter! Dude, Sprinter, bro. Check this out. Oh, wait. Am I actually running the build, though? I think I'm running the host build, actually. I might be. Yo, I might be the next Sprinter. I might be the next Sprinter. Sprinter, you gotta be shaking your boots, man. Oh, I know he's shaking his boots, dude. Ugh. Little bro, come on, little bro. Oh wait, we might still be cooked. No! How did this happen? How did this happen? Why are you running Titans, entomologists, these people, bro? I can't with these people. Oh, you are cooked. You are cooked! You're cooked too! Ah, damn it. Dude, I might become a Blood Queen main after this stream. I have regained my faith in me playing Blood Queen. It might not be over after all. I might be the next OP Blood Queen in this game. They're gonna be calling me Dong Shui of an AU. Hold up. Watch this. Watch this! No! I didn't even hit the bees at least. Come here! I'm hitting you. I'm hitting you! We didn't hit her. No, she's gonna send little bro. Bro. Stupid little bro. Dude, I'm fiending for that next Blood Queen clip. Give me my next Blood Queen clip. I'm like landing the most average mirrors and freaking out about them. Literally the most average mirrors. I'm going bonkers. I've become a monkey. I can't help it. I want those bananas. Okay. Guys. Oh my god, we just hit her. No way. How did we do that? I can't believe we just hit her. Dude, I feel like I'm beating Zeta right now. Dude, Zeta is so screwed in my Blood Queen. Oh my god, Zeta. Zeta doesn't know what to do. They don't know what to do. I'm just that powerful. I'm just that strong. Oh, come on. It's actually faster to make yourself hit a wall than to go through the missed attack recovery at that point. I think it is, at least. If not, it's exactly the same. Hello? I'm even gonna put the mirror here just to guarantee I hit you. Beautiful. Yo, Dad. Wait, I really want to break these pallets. They're so satisfying to break. But we gotta break this one too. And this one. You guys thought we were done? Oh no, we are not done, boys. We are the Blood Queen Muncher. The very first. The one and only Blood Queen Muncher. You've never seen it before, but we got Blood Queen faster pallet breaking. Oh, we are the Muncher. Juicy bees. I wish I would show you where she is after you kill them. I am the Muncher. Call me Munch. Come back here. I'm gonna keep my eye on the mirror in case I see anything. Thank you for contributing to the munchkins. I appreciate it. It's tasty. Dude, we got #1 NAU Blood Queen right here. Happy Dog. Get me on your channel. Where am I on your channel? We're going against Mickey Mouse 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I don't care. Oh, there's this pallet. I forgot about you. How could I forget? Oh, we found him. Where are you? No, we lost them. Where are you? No way. How could I be so foolish? There she is. I see her shadow. She has no idea, guys. How would she know? Give me that next juicy clip. Where is she right now? Oh my god, we are the best Blood Queen NAU. We were literally blocked by an obstacle and we still managed to get the hit. We are best Blood Queen NAU. Let's go. Beautiful gameplay. Beautiful Blood Queen gameplay. I couldn't have been prouder of myself. We guys gotta give a like for that on the stream. Send your hearts in the stream chat. I'm definitely not sending hearts myself. Couldn't be me. I would never order farm like that. Guys, I'm even gonna like my own stream for that. Boom. Why do we only have 3 likes? Like the stream already. That was amazing. Come on, guys. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for today's stream. We went absolutely crazy as Blood Queen. Stream says bye. We went absolutely insane. Also, Tato got unmuted really quickly. She's already unmuted. You literally got muted for spamming ad for rank. Not even the devs want you. It was 2-hour ban. You can't even ask for a rank team nowadays, guys. See? No wonder NAU is so awful. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining the stream. Like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you guys are new around here. I stream every Monday and Thursday from 20 to 22 EST time zone, and maybe an afternoon stream here or there if we can fit it. Thank you guys so much for joining. I will see you guys later, and take care. This has been Sikey. Peace out, everybody. How do I do the outro? Good? Alright, take care, everybody.